Oh, whoops. Hi. There's usually an intro. There's an intro here usually. How do I get to the intro? Hold on. There we go. Sorry. Usually there's like a thing there that happens. Sorry, I didn't think we just get to it like this. Oh, this is a nice song. Oh wow. Okay. And hey everybody, I'm sorry back with one of these. We're today, and only today, forever. We are finishing the family game. Okay, I am playing the game until it ends. I have no qualms. Okay. Today it's recklessness, it's mayhem, it's chaos. I'm playing the family game until it ends or until I die. Whichever comes first. That's the bin though. That's the read for today. Alright, that's it. Is there anything that happened today? Because we had a little of a yap earlier. We kind of stalled on the intro a little bit too long. But is there anything that's happening in the universe that I need to be aware of? I'm thinking not really. I guess the Mario music comes out Wednesday. I'm thinking I might see it. Maybe. We'll see. Oh no! Now you can see the back end of my mysterious. Oh god! How do I? Hold on. Where's the capture? It's the capture card. I'm hoping this Family Guy game does not last for freaking all of a millennia. But who's to know at this point, right? We don't know how much more Peter Griffin there is in his wacky adventures at this point. Oh, that's nice. Deltarune. Okay. Well, there's the rabbit. Oh, there's freaking that man. Guys, can we redo my Miitopia stream? Can I redo Miitopia? I wanna make better Miis. We made Don Kongas. Wait, okay, I can maybe, I don't know how, can we like save them? I wanna make better Miis. Or something, you know? I really wanna go to ham on that character. I wanna do something, okay? Did you even do him? Oh, sorry, not Miitopia, sorry, me. I'm sorry. I meant me, Tomodachi. You can do it in another profile on the console. I guess maybe we can. I'll think. The problem, I just want to make more iconic Miis. You know, I want to make something more stylish, right? I think what we did with Don Kongos was really good, but also, why is Happy Chaos a chud? Why did they make Happy Chaos a big old chud? Someone explain to this how this game is like prior to Guilty Gear or after play. Wait, what is this? Far as I can tell, it's in between the worlds of Guilty Gear. Okay, do I have to play Daemon X Baby? Guys, I have to play a little baby game to understand Guilty Gear lore. How much money is that freaking Daemon X Baby game? What the? Why is Faust? Oh my god! Whoa! Faust is in this one, and this is okay, guys. Maybe we shouldn't be talking about Daemon X Baby, dude. There's some stuff in there. Oh. This kid is younger than I thought he would be. Oh, hold on, I'm given something. My producer is giving me some information here. I saw this. I did see this. I made a secret Nintendo character in the Mario movie. Okay. How do I? Is it not? Why is it not capturing? Why is it not capturing the audio? Why? Why is it not I'm confused. It's not capturing it at all. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm reverting to this. Does this work? Does this one work? Okay, why does that one work? I'm confused now. Okay, I'm going to delete this. I'm back. I'm back here. That's the window. I got the window. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of setup just to like, understand this freaking bit. That's right. I'm the producer. I mean, at this point, yeah. At this point, yeah. Why Nord? I don't know why the audio is not capturing for this. I feel like it should be capturing, but it's just not. Is it because it's like a window or something? I don't understand.
What
Oh, okay, never mind.
is it?
I've hit a secret Nintendo character in the Mario
movie.
Can I get a hint?
Oh, I can't do this to you. It's Fox McCloud. He's in the movie. I'll go get the poster.
Good bit. Do you want to see a super detailed Nicolas Cage me? Sure, I'll take it. I like Nicolas Cage. The secret character, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. But there is Strive music in another area, but I'm not gonna show it to you. Wait, what the hell is... Okay, wait, hold on. What the hell is this Day by Next Baby game doing? Oh my god, they got freaking the guy to do the song. What the hell is happening? What is this game? YouTube, if you're watching this, all you have to do is become a producer, is to be real loud and annoying in the chat. A small independent Twitch streamer for around 4 or 5 years. Yeah, kinda, yeah, more or less. At this point. That's how you, that's... Oh my god? That's wow. You know, I don't even... How do you do this? Can I... Like, how do you draw good with a mouse? Like, I just can't understand... Like, I would do this if I had, like, a touch screen or something. But, like... Jesus Christ. That's insane. I might have to spend some time crafting, dude. I might have to get to the crafting table, dude. You can't even use the Switch 2 mouse. Most people use the Switch. There's a stylus for the Switch? I didn't know there was a stylus for the freaking Switch. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like... What is happening? Oh, okay. Only third-party ones. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Also, look at this Ranma clip when she slaps that guy. Isn't that crazy? Okay. What am I doing? I think we're about as good as we're gonna get. So let me boot up the Family Guy, and we'll just get it right into it. Okay. This is a grand opening of the Krabby Patty 2, Krusty Krab 2, basically. New universe. Yep, guys, it's Peter time. Peter time. Let me just boot it up. I gotta close Steam also. Steam destabilizes my controller or something. It makes it hard for me to control my controller game with my controller, so I gotta close Steam. Unfortunately, all my good video games have to be put away in order for me to play freaking Family Guy, which you know, what a conundrum, I have to say. Alright. Hold on. It's not quite closed yet. There's 2 Steams open on my computer for whatever reason. There we go. Alright, where is it? Alright, everybody, it's time. It's time. We've had enough fun. Have you been down the 1980s gamer rabbit hole in the stream segment yet? We're going to have to get to that. Wait, what do you mean 1980s game? What the? Okay, hold. No, sorry. Wait, what do you mean 1980s? You can't just say. Listen, you can't just bait me with freaking wacky concept. What is the 1980s gamer rabbit hole? 1980s gamer rabbit hole? What does that mean? What if 1980s gamer? Wait, what is this? Sorry, hold on.
Did you hear about what happened in Oklahoma City? A building blew up and over 100 people died. This will be the worst terrorist attack of our lives. Come watch the news with me. I think something's going on in New York. Did you hear about what happened in
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I can do something incredible right now. Hold on, wait a minute. I can do something incredible, dude. Guys, stop the presses. I can do something incredible. Watch this. Okay, you want to check this out? Hold on, check this out. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. I can do something insane. You're not even gonna understand what just happened to you when I unleash what I'm about to do to you. Okay? Check this out. Check this out. I'm about to pull some kind of magic that only wizards could reveal to you in the year 1984. Okay? I'm the real 1980s gamer. Okay? Check this out. Hold on. I have to post this somewhere. You know, I'm gonna put it in the Discord. I'm gonna put it straight in the Discord, and then I'm gonna copy it over. And I just need you to understand. I need you to understand where this is going. Okay? Check. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Okay? Look at this magic trick, dude. Want to see a magic trick? Pizza Tower, you're not the magic trick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Wait, I got it. Hold on. Gamers. Guess who's got their hands on an authentic 1980s gamer hat? I don't. I need the picture. Oh yeah. Okay, that's a big picture. May I fit that to the screen, please? Want to see a magic trick? Check this out. Oh yeah. Authentic 1980s gamer merch, dude. I got it. I got the freaking Zelda cap, dude. You know I'm a real 1980s gamer, dude. Check that out, dude. Look at this freaking guy.
Oklahoma City? A building blew up and over 100 people died.
I don't have the Mario and Luigi one though, but I literally have this hat. That was incredible. That was an incredible time. You see that? I don't need to know about the 1980s gamers, dude. I am the 1980s gamer, dude. It's me. I'm the gamer.
Worst terrorist attack.
I'm the gamer who has a Zelda keychain, which is not unironically. I have a Zelda keychain. I have a Zelda hat. I have the Zelda NE20. Listen, dude. I'm a real 1980s gamer. All right, let me tell you. Let me tell you what it's like to be a 1980s gamer. Incredible short, and his mind is an enigma.
Up and over 100 people died. This will be the worst terrorist attack of our lives. Come watch the news with me. I think something's going on in New York.
Hold on, there's more.
Hey Matt, you want to smash? Again? We just did that yesterday.
Oh.
I know, but it's so much fun. Fine, but go easy on me this time. Yes, I can't wait. Let's get it on.
Wait.
Hey Matt, you want to smash?
Okay, there's a lot to unpack about this one. Can you just search 1980s gamer and look through a ton of his videos? Okay, I will. You know what? For like 3 minutes, it's great. Okay, I will. Oh no! It's a YouTube channel. Oh lord. The best retro gaming skits. Hold on, sorry, I gotta read his description here. Oh no, uh-oh. Hold on, sorry. So this is the 1980s gamer, the best gaming retro skits. I am a retro gaming content creator, mostly covering Nintendo, PlayStation, and Sega. I enjoy short content, but also make longer videos. I occasionally stream retro games right here on YouTube. Alright, so this is... Here, let me move with the picture, sorry. I was just proving my gamer cred earlier. Alright, so he's got videos. Oh god, okay. Oh my god, he's doing everything. Oh wait, he's got every skit in the video. Hold on. Sorry, I want to see his skits. More skits. Best or Little Timmy. Every skit part 12. Let me see it. Every skit part 12. Let's see. Surprise me, every gamer. Or 80s gamer. Oh, sorry, whoops.
Do it right now. I can't do this. I gotta see what happens to Solid Snake. Why won't it load my game? Where's my memory card? I'm looking for something. So how do you like the GameCube? Honestly, I hate this cord. It's always in the way. Stop, you'll break my controller. Oh, and is there a better solution? All right, I'm about to show you something that's gonna blow your mind. Dude, what is that? The Wavebird controller.
Why does he?
You just plug
Why does he yell at like at him? This feels psychotic. I don't know if I can watch this. If he has he has like one tone of voice. It's kind of a lot. Jesus, dude. It's him, dude. Oh my god. Is this the 1980s gamer? Why is he only like? I feel he has one ear, which is really odd. That's the magic. I guess so.
the receiver, turn the controller on, and now you can play without wires. See, it's ideas like this that'll make GameCube Nintendo's most successful console ever. How was school, honey? The worst day of my life. You should join an after-school club.
So okay, so is this his? So we need to establish here. Okay, so is this his woke mom with blue hair and pronouns? I'm assuming there's the 80s gamer and then there's 80s gamer friend, 80s friend, I think, right?
Club. I don't want to spend more time.
Yeah, is this the friend? I think this is the friend. Or no, he's the 80s gamer because he has the Mario hat.
There?
His friend is the Zelda hat.
Mom, wake up! Make me breakfast. What? It's so early. I found out there's a video game club.
I like that she's wearing a Ghostbusters shirt. I just noticed. Hold on, was she wearing one before? Is that, or do they have like a uniform? Oh my god, wait, no, okay, no. He just has one shirt. He just has 3 shirts that he cycles between the characters. I'm noticing now.
Breakfast. What? It's so early. I found out there's a video game club.
God.
I gotta get to school.
I've been watching this guy for months and I still can't tell you who's who.
GameStop doesn't want you to know about this hack. Welcome to the GameStop. I'd like this used copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. $60. I can't wait to play it. Welcome back to GameStop. I'd like to return this. Was there anything wrong with it? No, I loved it, but I finished every mission. Lucky for you, you bought it within 7 days. Here's a full refund. Wow.
7 days? Are you sick? Are you beating like 100-hour game in 7 days? Dude, only 80s gamers would know how to beat a game in freaking like 7 days. God, what do you have, no life? I guess he doesn't. I guess that's why he's a 1980s gamer. It's like the 1980s, right? So the economy's so good he doesn't have to work, you know?
A great gaming experience for free. Thanks, GameStop. No eating allowed. Can I at least finish it? No, if it spills, it could ruin my games. I understand. Give it to me and leave.
Excuse me. Okay, hold on. Wait, is he in a GameStop eating like spaghetti?
I won't do it again. Is he gone? Another free lunch for Stu. Hey, Bob.
wait. So, okay, we got Stu. Another free lunch for Stu. Okay, what was that? I don't know what the context of that. Okay, is this the?
It's got a Super NES. I can finally play the new Nintendo. I'm so excited to see this. It's a 3D flight simulator. Whoa!
Okay.
You can control a plane with just 2 buttons? This isn't
Yes.
like an NES controller. It has 6 buttons. 6 buttons? Think of the
Oh my-
possibilities.
Wow.
Stu's Classics. I'm ready to upgrade.
Okay, I'm kind of baffled, but I don't know what this. Are you a real gamer if you haven't beaten a 100-hour game in 4 days? I don't know. Stu is the best character, by the way. Yeah, he's back. I noticed he's back. So okay, so I think so. It's not even like a comedy bit. He just kind of shares a thing that he thinks is cool to himself, and I guess I have a meme for this. Please share. I guess he's just kind of like, look at this cool Nintendo game. Oh, what a sick Nintendo game. Yeah, I know, right? And I feel like that's what he's doing. I guess that's what he's doing. I don't know. I can't get a read on this. He's moving too fast for me, dude.
To the DSi.
He's using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
You want to keep your games? I'll be playing these on my new console. Yeah, right. I can't wait to try the DSi. Whoa, a camera. Let me put the game. Wait, what?
Oh, got him. Oh, Stu got him, dude. Stu cooked him.
I think I'll play some Game Boy. What? It's gone. Welcome to the Steve store. Where is your hat? Someone robbed
The Steve store?
me. They stole my hat and my game.
Wait, hold on. Now there's more characters. There's a lot of characters. Jesus.
Oh.
He's just knowledgeable enough to push it over the line and be endearing. Yeah, I guess so. I'm surprised. It's a little earnest, a little bit funny. It's a little bit real, you know, a little bit gritty. In the void. Let me check the void. Hold on, sorry, I gotta check the What is this? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's the we just saw that where he tried to put the GameCube. we just saw the clip where he tried to put he's tried to play Smash Brothers and he put this thing in the GameCube. How do people know? Is this guy a known quantity then? Dude, I can't. Okay, wait, hold on. This video is fascinating. This is a fascinating video. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sorry, never mind. Sorry, we did not see this clip. This is you're right. I need to show this. This is a fascinating clip. I am shocked by this. I'm sorry. I was witnessing something, a kind of art, without realizing it. Hold on, sorry. This is Elka, please. Okay, we're not. God, there's so much of this freaking guy. Okay, sorry. I just want to watch the clip here. So he. This is so weird. Like, I feel like this is what you dream about when like, oh, I want to play Smash Brothers. But you don't have the game, right? I had a dream as a kid where I got Pokemon like Black and White, right? What? Okay, what do you? Oh, what? What's happening? What's happening? Did it work? No. Oh, he's undoing it. Oh my, dude, I can't. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna lose my mind. Dude. Oh. 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 Oh, he did it. I'm happy. My brain is happy. He did it. I'm happy about this. But there's no game. I can't stop! Stop, dude! Stop. No more. Oh, don't do it again. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Oh my god. And the 1980 gamer may never game due to his dastardly conundrum. God, that was incredible. That was phenomenal. Oh my god. That was incredible. Jesus Christ. That was what a cinematic masterpiece, apparently. Jesus, I had a dream. Okay, I was trying to say that I had a dream as a kid where, like, I was so hyped for the new Pokemon game. I think it was Black and White at the time, that I dreamed about playing the game as a kid. I was like, oh my god, I have Pokemon Black and White. And then I woke up and I didn't have the game. And I remember the visceral, like, the existential feeling of not having Pokemon Black and White when I had awakened to play it. And it like, it's crazy, right? It's insane. But like, it was a real, because it's a dream where everything else is normal. I just had in my hands, I just had a game that I had never played, and I was ready to play, and I felt as if I had played it too, which is the wildest part about it. I was like, oh my god, I played Pokemon Black and White, but when I woke up, obviously I didn't have anything, right? And instead, I think I got Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver because I didn't think they had Black and White in sale. But there has to be a kid who tried assembling a Mario game and a Pokemon game and a Zelda game, like the Infinity Stones, and fully believe that you put them in the same console, that'd be like Smash Brothers would start up. No, that happens. I've had those dreams about getting Peter Griffin in Fortnite, unironically. That's interesting. I wonder why. Sure, he wanted the thing. Like, sure, as a kid, right? I want the thing, right? I'm sure that's like a thing. That makes sense, but I dream about the thing I want. But like, how is it so vivid? Like, how do I know what it's like to own a game I don't have? Or like, what, like enough to trick myself into being upset when I wake up? I'm not like crazy. It feels like a dream, right? No, you're right. No, it is dreamlike. It's a nonsense dream. Nonsense dreamlike. Anyway, back to this.
Dear, I got some stuff to trade in. Where'd you get those games? I've had this stuff for years. Then how do you explain this, Jed? Now would be a good time.
What's happening? That's not his name. His name is Matt.
Okay. Come back.
Okay, wait. Was he here for? Okay, wait. Hold on. Sorry. So was this?
Dear, I got some stuff to trade in. Where'd you get those games? I've had this stuff for years. Then how do you explain this, Jed?
So Jack. Okay, so first off, I don't know how you know his name is Jack. Secondly, I guess he can tell. So that's Jack. He's the fraud gamer, a fraud 1980s gamer. This is the best kid, undeniably. Yeah, the 1980s gamer. So we're getting so many characters, dude. I'm impressed. Oh god, it's this guy.
Wait, what do you mean? Hey Matt, let's smash. Wait, what do you mean by smash? You know what I mean. I really don't, but surprise me. Okay, let's do it. It's a good thing I live near the hospital. I'm not ready to go.
Oh my, what? Okay, man. I mean, hi, why? How did, what? I guess I didn't know what he meant either. You know? I guess he didn't explain himself very well. Or maybe he did? I don't know. That, wow. Oh god, there's more of this guy. The 42nd-year-old, dude, I can't even think. The 42-year-old virgin. Is that guy from the Ghostbusters song? I'm surprised he has GTA. I'm surprised there's a copy of GTA in there. That seems like not a 90. And The Last of Us. Okay, I'm surprised. This guy plays more games than he lets on, dude. And Sonic Adventure. This guy might know ball. Hold on a minute. He might know game. He might know ball up in here. I don't know about this. I genuinely can't tell if he's just incredibly in touch with the internet, like Tuya Zares, or he's super earnest. I think it's a bit of both, maybe. Popeye. Oh god, more.
Record player Luigi. Napoleon, did you know if you put Luigi's Mansion on a record player, Luigi says a secret message to you? Yeah, right. I'm serious. Try it. Okay. I want to hear the secret message. Napoleon, did you know?
That was great. That was awesome. Oh god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be so sick when I finish watching this guy. Okay, more of him, I guess.
Now would be a good time for me to run away. Come
Oh,
back.
so okay, so oh, here he is. Here's Napoleon. That's the guy. Okay, Napoleon's the guy.
Ready for another day of gaming? Yay! Napoleon, you're here again? We don't have games in my house. Man, it's time for bed. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Napoleon, it's getting kind of late. I'll lock the door behind me if I leave. The following is a recreation of what actually happened to me last.
Hold on, sorry, wait, dude. I can't tell what. I can't even tell like what time is when I'm watching this video. I feel like I'm in like an event horizon. Like I'm being sucked into a black hole, and like time is slowing down for me because I'm outside it, but everyone else is moving fast. I feel like I'm being hit by like the density of mass kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like this is madness. I didn't even know if I watched a short just now.
Week. I tried to call you, but you didn't pick up. Are you talking to me? Yeah, you're one of the Ghostbusters, right? Oh yeah, great movie. Have a good one. Mom, I really want Tears of the Kingdom.
I can't lie to you. That sounds really. I can't lie to you. That sounds like incredibly real. It's so lame. It sounds very. That sounds like something that like some dude in the street to go. I tried to call you last week, but you didn't pick up. It's like what? What do you mean? Yeah, you're a Ghostbuster, right? Oh, that's a great bit. No, from the stranger. Yeah, no, that's some British chud like communication, dude. I've ran into people like that. I walked past like a bus station once, and there was a dude who was just like football chanting at me. He was like, oi, and I'm like, oh yeah, I get it. That's fun. Okay, football man. And I'm like, yeah, that's people.
Broke, try this instead. Roblox? Yes, it's free. Mom, can you help me with something? I'm glad you like the new game, honey. What do you need? 10,000 Robux. It's only $100. Remember that?
Okay, man. I guess that's why he's opposed to Roblox as a 1980s gamer. 19 shorts are but randomly it clips him trying to shove a cartridge in the game. No, that would kill me. That would kill me. Trying to there's a 1% chance he tries to shove the cartridge in the GameCube. You know he had the faded Zelda shirt or the fit. Oh yeah, no, he had the peanut butter gamer fit for sure.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yes.
Bro, watch normal boots for sure.
Much. Oh, it's not a Game Boy. They were sold out. Maybe next year. What's that music? I love Tetris. Mom,
She stole his Game Boy.
I sold out right after I bought the last one for myself.
What?
Classics.
Oh, Stu's wait, whoa. Dude, Stu's got the. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, Stu. My goat Stu is back. He's at the store. He's about to get arrested by the cops, dude. Stu, what did you do, dude?
Yes, they sold out right after I bought the last one for myself. Welcome to Stu's Classics. I'm investigating you for scamming. You sold me a refurbished DS that won't even turn on.
Oh, dude! Oh my God! It's a connected story. This is from the previous episode where Stu scammed him for not getting a Game Boy.
Broke while being shipped.
Lackey? Okay, we can wait. Sorry. I haven't heard Peanut Butter Gamer in years. Yeah, is he okay? I heard he was making videos still. Let me see. Can I like type in Peanut Butter Gamer? Is he alive? I think he's still making videos. A year ago. 4 months ago. Yeah, he's still in there. Oh gosh. Yeah, he's about he's about the same as I thought he was doing. He hasn't aged a day, which is crazy to me.
I was gonna review My Sims for the Nintendo Wii, but this game is ass! I'd rather eat the diseased dick of a dying donkey than play this. It's as fun as f***ing a fan! EA can suck my balls for making this shit stain. GameStop should have been arrested for even selling it to me. I'd rather—
Well, he really is. That's just the guy. Aw. Aw. Okay. Look, this Vine Sauce made a dude. There's a lot, dude. All the old heads are here, dude. Look, this is the gauntlet of old. Dude. Check this out. Look, hold on, I gotta zoom in more. Can I scroll? Yeah, look, dude, check it out, dude. Look, all the olds are in this one, dude. This is like the conglomerate of gamers, dude. They got Vine Sauce here. They got the gamer from Mars, freaking Nintendo Capri Sun, dude. Nathan Brandel, the Panda Agenda. Okay, I don't know some of these guys, but those first three were kind of top dogs. I know Liam Triforce. Damn, they got everybody on Peanut Butter Gamer was spirit summoning all the old. These are all the real 1980s gamers right here. I think he's secretly a lich, perhaps, mayhap, or a vampire. We all know Peebs is the better channel. Is Peebs? Wait, what? Peebs? Is that a real thing? Oh my God, it is. Wait, what does he do on Peebs? Does he play like real video games? I've never even seen this channel before. What the hell is this? I'm so confused. Is he real? I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? Wait, this is him. This is the Peanut Butter Gamer, right? This is the Peanut Butter Gamer, right? But he's like... Is he a guy? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why is he making Mr. Beast thumbnails? I thought, what? I can't believe this is real. Does he have like a voice? Does he just talk like a normal person?
Oh, sorry, I was just freshening up with my Mario body spray. The official aluminum-free...
Okay, I mean, he kind of talks the same. I'm so utterly baffled by the fact that he's just a real guy. I don't know what it... I'm sorry, I don't know what it... I thought he was just kind of... I felt like he was a character for most of my life, but at least he's not using AI to make his... Yeah, no, he makes good thumbnails. I'm just surprised that, like... The Peanut Butter Gamer... Like, hold on, like, this is very modern YouTube. There's something about these videos that feels so, like, old. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this feels old school YouTube, you know? SMG4 is getting a new show. Him too. Oh my God, he's this feels like this. All these videos feel like they could have came out like, I don't know, like 20 years ago. God. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. We went down the wrong rabbit hole. We went a rabbit hole in the rabbit hole. Sorry. We gotta what happens to Stu.
Come with me down to the station. Let's pretend this never happened. I can't take money. Is that a Game Boy Micro? Yes, it's pretty rare. Don't let him bribe you. Throw in some games and I was never here. This is ridiculous.
Oh my God.
The slim PS5 will be ready by
Stu, cook that guy. That was crazy, Stu.
November. Should we do a $50 or $100 price drop? We're gonna raise the price. Then the players will just buy the original one. We're gonna stop making that one so they'll have to buy the new one. You are a genius. Give me some. That's right. How can we make more money with the NES? I have what we need. What is that?
What's
Cleaning
that?
kit for NES games. But gamers can already clean their games with Q-tips and alcohol. Do you want to make more money or not? Let's get that into production. Hey man.
Why is he? I mean, I guess to be fair, that's not an inaccurate way to portray like the development of video game accessories. It's being made by the Zanimations. A teaser released today. Okay, I mean, I don't really know much about SMG4. I know other people who are into it, but
That's
I hope it's cool.
Sorry, but it's really fun. Go get your own. You got a new Game Boy? Yeah, Mom bought me one. Now you can stop using mine.
Does he have the propeller hat? Oh my god, little Timmy.
The game's not here. She didn't buy me a game yet. I erased yours and started over.
Bro, we need to kill little Timmy, dude. We need to throw little Timmy in an open fire, dog. We need to sacrifice this kid. Okay, put him in like a blender, but then when he's blended, put him in like one of those like a mold, and then freeze the mold into like a shape he would hate, like a square. I bet little Timmy doesn't know how to put squares in the square hole. I bet it would make it envious if he put him in a square hole, like a grave.
Gonna kill him. Welcome to the Steve store. We both came for the Wii. I hope you have.
Dude, the Steve store. Oh, there's like locations too.
I'll go check in the back. I really hope they have it. I know I really want one. We have one left. You want it more, you take it. No, you were here first. Is that the Nintendo Wii?
Stu!
Sometimes people can be too nice. Did you get Halloween?
Yo, Stu he just killed the. Oh my, yo, Stu just muscled his way in and stole the Nintendo Wii, dog. That was brutal. Oh, dude, Stu he's a freaking monster, man. Holy Stu, dude.
Candy, got so much. I'm gonna take some when you're not looking. Not this year, you won't. We'll see. Ah, what was that? Mom? Did you set a mousetrap in your candy bag?
Why?
I
What?
won the lottery. I
That's like a Family Guy bit.
really want a Game Boy. This should cover it. I need some games. Here you go. Wow. Who could that be? May I help you? I understand you won the lottery.
No, Stu! He's gonna rob her.
Next time I'm a...
Dude, Stu just stole all their money. Oh my god, Stu. That was weirdly timed. That was scary. That was a scary time. Oh my god, not Spamton. Not Spamton. Not SMT. We go back. Oh, this is good. I like this song. This is a Xenoblade.
Not telling anyone. Welcome to Stu's Classics. Can I
Oh
trade
god, he's
this in?
back.
I can give you $5. For 10 games? See, this is why you don't shop at Stu's. I'll take that. If you have any retro games, send them to me. Give me that phone. You're not going to scam my audience. Welcome to the classics.
Dude, Stu's a ring villain, man. He's taking over the show. He's taking all the money. He's taking the Wii's. Dude, what is the hell is Stu doing?
I'd like to return this. This was purchased 25 years ago. Costco has no time limit on returns. Let me check with my manager. You
Is that true?
were right. Here's a refund. Just curious.
Oh my god, it's like a freaking...
To the item now. Usually we trash it, but I'll be playing this tonight. I want to get more into Game Boy.
What the hell? What do you mean? Cost, you can just bring back a PS1. They're like, oh yeah, I guess I'll take it. Yeah, man, sure. I mean, like, that's pretty cool. That's the blue collar, like working America that I understood existed before, I was born in this earth. I just can't even imagine a store being that generous,
Go talk to Steve. Good idea. Welcome to the Steve store. I like a Game Boy, Game Boy Pocket, and Game Boy Color. PSP will play all those games plus GBA. Thanks, you could have made so much more money if you didn't tell me that. The Steve store isn't about the money, it's about the passion.
Steve, he's the anti-Stu. Oh my god, can Steve and Stu meet to fight? Yeah, like Dragon Ball.
Hey Bobby, I just got a PS5. I'll be right over. How's the PS5? Incredible, plus it plays PS4 games. Can I have your PS4? I'll give you 100. It's a deal. By the way, that doesn't work anymore. What? Yeah, that's
What?
why I got a PS5.
Oh, cook them, dude. That's a Stu-pilled move right there. Stu-pilled, dude. He's recycling. It was a recycling shirt, so you can know he cares. Exactly, he's a good man.
What's up, Bobby? I'm so excited to use my PS5.
Oh god, we have Bobby now.
Gift card. I saw that on your IG Reels. What game should I get? Let's type it.
He watches IG Reels? This guy? I guess he has to.
And this code has been used. When you posted that video, did you already scratch off the card? Yeah, why would that matter? Someone else used my card?
Ruh-roh.
From 2024. Welcome to 2084. This is what we play. Now consoles are implanted into our brains. Are you in a game right now? Yeah, Mario Kart 19. I'm about to win this race.
19.
You okay? I have BrainCon drift. Nintendo's working on an update.
Good bit, good bit, good bit. That was great. That was a good brain con drift. He's, you know what? I think he's pretty, honestly, I think he's a kind of a comedic genius, this guy.
Are you here for a haircut? Yes, I am. You want a fade?
Okay, I don't know where this is going.
Nah, I want the Napoleon Dynamite. Say no more. Look in the mirror.
How?
Nice work.
Oh my god, he became Napoleon. He's one of the greatest comedic. Yeah, he's kind of getting. He's like, I think he's getting better.
Thanks. You made me talk like him too. Hi, Matt. Hey, why are you sad? I can't get my Nintendo game to work. See?
What? What? What?
How? They can pull
Hold
the
on.
dust out of the game.
Wait, stop. Wait, hold on. Wait, I think that. Wait. Okay, I thought he pulled it out of a VHS. I'd be like, what the hell is he doing? No, okay, that's an NES. Sorry.
That may fix it. What? How? They can pull the dust out of the game. You may be right. Napoleon, you're a genius. Now you can fix my games.
Oh god.
Well, what's the cost? Do you have Super Metroid? $100. It's a deal. I'm so
$100.
excited. The flip is wrong with this thing. This isn't working. Read the sign. I got
Did Stu just scam him for a fake Metroid cartridge?
scammed. Come back anytime. I love it when he shops here.
Can you just take it? Wait, okay, wait, what the, what do you mean? You put a cover on his game, he's like, I don't know how to put my cover in. What? Okay. Man, what a devious plot Stu's come up with this. Stu, I think Stu's plans are getting worse.
Matt, can you help me with something? I'm in the middle of a game. Matthew, get your button here now. Oh my god, fine.
You know, they're getting, like, they're incrementally improving. Like, you can tell he's got a comedic structure now.
I forgot to save. This better be good. Okay, I'm here. What is it? Oh, I need your help with this, but I got it.
Hold on, wait, did you quit your game just to get up and pick, like, open a pickle jar?
God, fine. I forgot.
Oh, were you playing Zelda?
Matthew, get your button here now.
Oh, sorry.
Fine.
Okay, look, that's on you, dog. That's on you. Bro, that's on you. First, you were playing freaking the freaking Link to the Past, and you turned it off? You could have just paused the game, brother.
I forgot to save.
It's not, okay, listen, okay, to be real, let's be real, okay? I'm gonna be super honest here. This is not an excuse, okay? Nowadays, we have the excuse that we're like, oh, I'm in the middle of a match, right? If you are a 1980s gamer, you have no excuse to not pause your game. You're just being disrespectful, okay? I used to think back in the day where it's like, I can't pause my game. I'm gaming right now, okay? There's no, okay, if you're playing anything older than like a freaking a PS3, there's like no shot what you're playing is multiplayer or requires you that you can't pause. You can't pause it, okay? There's just no shot unless you're like watching a cutscene, I guess. But like, bro, you have no excuse. You're playing freaking Zelda. Just pause the game, okay? Get up and help your mom open a jar of pickles. It's not that hard, dog.
This better be good. Okay, I'm here. What is it?
What a little twerp, dude.
Oh, hey, Napoleon. Where's your N64? I traded in for a Dreamcast. You're gonna miss
Good choice. He's Zeno's game.
Mario. Sega has Sonic. What about portables? The VMU. A mini Game Boy. I'm trading in my Nintendo stuff too. Good choice, Napoleon. I'm telling you, Sega is the future of console gaming.
Oh, no, okay, ooh, okay, maybe he doesn't know ball.
Hey, welcome to the game store. I'm interested in older consoles. The PS3 is a great console. What's the best PlayStation 3 game? Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, right. I already had that for PS5. It originally came out in 2013. It's been out for that long and they still can't make the 6th one? Oh, hey, Napoleon, are you...
I don't even know he played Grand Theft Auto 5.
okay? Well,
I thought he only played old games, but I guess that is an old
he
game.
was kidnapped. There's a
What?
phone number in this ransom
Excuse me,
note.
what?
Ask them what they want. What do you need? Whatever it is, we'll get it to them. They want your retro games.
No!
Napoleon, this is Bobby's life we're talking about.
Dude, dude, we can't give him no, dude. My retro games for Bobby's life. Bobby can rot in hell, dude. Not for my retro games, dude.
Tell them I need a week to think it over.
A week to think it over.
How are you liking your PlayStation? I just finished this game, Final Fantasy VII. And
Oh, shoot.
best game I've ever played. I played
Peak.
it for a week straight. I need a break. I knew you were going to say that, so I brought you Final Fantasy VIII and 9.
Oh, God. Oh,
Maybe I'll
God.
take a break later.
I was
Dude, dude, me when I play Final Fantasy 7 Remake, I guess.
making a skit and this happened.
Oh my god! damn Timu stand. Welcome to the games.
We got to see the real him for us. That was the real guy for us. We saw like his true self, and it's just the same guy. Weirdly, he's not even putting on a facade. I think he's actually like this.
I'm ready to upgrade to the new Game Boy Advance.
Oh god, it's okay. Wait, he's like some kind of fusion of Stu and the other guy.
20 for the Game Boy, but don't trade in those games. What am I gonna do with them? I'm getting the new system. I have some great news. The older games plug into the top, and look. Did you?
Yo, Steve just unlocked the Game Boy
My
Advanced.
Game Boy games too. This is the best day of my life. Some people take gaming very seriously.
Also, I didn't know that was true. Thank you, Stu. I actually didn't know the Game Boy Advance could run Game Boy games, which is actually really surprising and very cool. Thank you, Stu. I actually did not know that.
Can I watch you play PS3? Sure. Are you still playing your Xbox 360? It hasn't been working ever since I got the Christmas update. Christmas update.
Christmas
The lights on
update.
the power button turned red in December. That's the red ring of death. What does that mean? Your console is completely broken and unplayable. I knew I should have gotten a PlayStation.
Remember when that was like a thing? Remember when they could just sell you a console that just broke forever? You ever think about how freaking nuts that is? You just had a console that just didn't work. Insane. I think we've got enough. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit, see if anything pops
Hey
up.
man, can I take a gander? I didn't know you played video games. I love me the PlayStation. Me too, but I lost my memory card. You need original or PS2 8 MB version.
Oh my god.
Come over whenever you want. Okay.
They call it a PS5 now because it has no games. Okay, but at least it works. Okay, listen. Listen, if the intention was for the PS5 to have no games, it sure works. Okay, I'm telling you. Okay, I bought that console. I didn't buy the console, but if I bought a PS5, okay, and I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to play no games. At least I'm getting what I paid for. You know what I mean? You know, it works. Look, it works. At least it doesn't play games. You know, when I don't want it to. You know.
Hey, it's time for class. There's no one here.
That'd be a real tragedy if the PS5 had games, but I just, you know, it would really ruin my decor. It looks like a great like air fresh Fortnite machine. Honestly, yeah, I feel like if I had a PS5, right, I would probably buy like AAA games with it, but I don't play that many AAA. I play like 2 AAA games like a year. If that actually, hold on, wait. Unironically, I don't think I play any AAA games when I think about it. The last time I paid full price for a game was Sonic Crossroads, I think. Yeah, I think Crossroads was the last game I paid full price for, and that was like 3 months ago. Yeah, no, I just don't. Yeah, I know. I don't play AAA games, which is weird. But not that. I mean, I don't think there's any AAA games that like exist at the moment, right? What exists as a AAA game that's like real games? Like out 2026? Are those games real? I'm confused. Marvel's Wolverine. Fable. Yeah, like I haven't seen a single trailer for any of these games. Family Guy for PS2. I guess I do play that. You're probably right. That is a AAA video game. You know, there's just like no Big Hots. Pathologic 3. I didn't even know that came out. Code Vein 2. I guess Resident Evil 7. Dragon Quest 7. I feel like these games aren't real. Some of these, I feel like I Killer in Half-Life 2. High on Life. Sorry, that's High on, not Half-Life 2. They almost got me. They almost got me on that one. Yeah, no, a lot of these games are not. I don't know any of these games. Retro Rewind, Death Stranding 2. Screamer, Subliminal. Excuse me, what? Sorry, hold on. Sorry. No, goddamn. What the hell is this? Sorry, wait, hold on, please. Sorry. Excuse me, sorry.
Do not be afraid. I bring you good news that will cause great joy.
Wait, what the hell is this?
In the town of David, a savior has been
Uh-huh.
born to you.
Oh my god, wow. It's him, dude.
Your hour has come.
Ah! What have we to do with you, Jesus of Nazareth?
Uh-huh.
Have you come to destroy
Is that what Evan looks like? Oh wow. He's doing the thing. Oh, the aura with the walkie he's got there.
Get up, take your mat, and go home.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Quiet, Jesus said sternly. Come out of him.
Oh my God.
Lord, if it's you, Peter replied. Tell
Peter.
me to come to you on the water.
Oh my God. Don't better come in the water. Come.
Who wants to save
Yo, Jesus platforming? Oh, dude, Jesus puzzles, dude? Dude, those are swines. The swine of Jesus. The donkey of... Oh, this is when you heal the children.
The Son of God.
Is he in Rome? Oh, oh, this is when he goes to the cross to get crucified. It's a crucifixion gameplay, dude. That was hype. I am Jesus. The AI, that's definitely an AI picture. That's hilarious. I was in the market the other day and I heard the fruit stand seller Jokrim asking his friend about John the Baptist. It would be best to start to search there. Crucifixion, final steps, ascend to the summit of Golithia. Well, that was Jerusalem, dog. Wow. There's a demo. Oh. Guys, can I... Okay. If I beat the Family Guy game today, can I play the Jesus game as a little treat? Just a little snack, okay? I promise it'll be fun. Just as a treat, dude. Just a little bit of a snack, you know. Just something to chew on, you know. I think that'd be good for me. I think that's what we're gonna be doing. Anyway, let's get the Family Guy, dude. Let's play some Family Guy. Games today. But you see, this violent movie, sex TV. All right, sorry, I wasted an hour on this 1980s gamer guy, but I think it's time. I think it's time we deal with family matters of the heart and the soul. And only one man has the answers we seek in life. Only one man in his family, and what a guy he is. Sorry for holding off so long, alright? It's been a minute, but... Now's the time, Peter. I'm gonna close this page. I'm just gonna let it run. That's my bad. You could have been done in like 20 minutes if they didn't bring up... No, listen, I think it's fun. Listen. Listen, I can extend my life force as long as needed, okay? I'm not gonna die to you know, we can spend as much time needed to play the Family Guy game, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anyway, gamers, it's the grand finale, the final moments of Peter Griffin and his wacky family. Will Peter Griffin die? Will Lois Griffin live? Will Lois Griffin even appear in the game? She was in the beginning. I don't think she's appeared since. I think we saw Meg like once. Brian, I think he's... Okay, so... Let's recap, okay? Oh, also, hold on, I don't think I saved the game, actually, but... I think I saved in the middle of something. Let's see. I'm not responsible enough with the fact that you'll willingly look at the nonsense I tell you to look at. Listen, I think it's okay, okay? Listen, it's perfectly fine for you to bring, you know, water to a horse, you know? Because horses love drinking. That's the idiom, right? Horses love to drink water. If you drink a horse to water, it'll drink always and every time. Anyway, last time on Family Guy, I believe Peter Griffin. What did Peter do? I think he went into like a... No, I don't remember what happened to Peter. I think Stewie returned to the real world to infiltrate Bertram's real lab to fight Bertram once and for all. And Brian was taken all the way to like a stadium. So Meg just got killed. I feel bad for Meg. See, what's Brian doing over there? Sorry, I'm like watching the background. He got the newspaper. There's no one to help her? What happens to Meg, dude? Oh my god. Why? Oh, is the truck gonna eat her? Oh my god, what? Jesus Christ. Wow, a lot. Wow. But yeah, it's Brian time. I think we're doing a stealth section as Brian to do like a memory thing. Oh, there's the grease guy. Did you make sure to remember he's Bertram? I didn't. I did not. I thought about it for a second and I remembered it. I just vaguely remembered his name, but I don't think I remembered like what
All right, now I can get down to some
I was
serious
attaching that
sleuthing.
to.
Yo, food selling guy. Ah, crap. I better fill these people's orders, otherwise my cover will be blown. If I
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm turning the audio a little bit for my own sake here. Okay.
talk to someone who didn't order, I'll get caught. So I
All
better
right.
remember who ordered.
All right, let's get that man his order.
Thanks for the grub, bub.
Okay, who's next?
I need a hot dog.
He needs a hot dog. All right. Remember this being kind of a tough minigame.
Thanks. I've got the munchies.
Hey,
Okay.
buddy.
I require some cotton candy and a large fruit punch.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh god, okay. I don't remember who it was, but I'm gonna try and remember. It was this guy?
I didn't order this, you moron.
Uh-oh, I'm dead. He killed me. I'm shot.
Right, now I can get down to some serious sleuthing. Yo, food selling guy. Ah,
Oh
crap.
god.
I better fill these people's orders, otherwise my cover will be blown.
Okay.
If I talk to someone who didn't order, I'll get caught. So I better remember who ordered.
Okay. You and you.
Sleep with to get served around here.
I'm hungry and my nose is empty.
What? Oh, he can't.
I've got
He
the
eats
munchies.
boogers. I get it. Oh, I
over here.
understand.
I require some cotton candy and
Comedy
a large
Man-
fruit punch.
What's his name? Cleveland? And that guy. Okay, so this is about to get really complicated.
Wow, you screwed up big time.
What? Were you not the guy? I literally
Alright,
saw
now
you
I
do
can
it.
get down to some serious sleuthing. Yo, food selling guy. Ah, crap. I better fill these.
You
people's
literally
orders,
waved your
otherwise my
hand,
cover will be
dog.
blown. If I talk to someone who didn't order, I'll get caught. So I better
I
remember.
like how the
who
other members of the family just show up sometimes. Yeah, I like that. But the problem, I feel like Meg has showed up only to die, and Lois has shown up like not even once.
I'm hungry and my nose.
Lois was just in like in the first level, which I'm a little saddened by. I thought Lois would have a bigger role.
Thanks. Now paint my house.
Yoo-hoo.
Okay,
I
you.
require some cotton candy and
You.
a large fruit punch.
I think I looked at the
Hey,
wrong
buddy.
guy. Jesus. Okay, two. I guess it's all the black guys. I guess is what they wanted me
I
to.
love 5-year-old hot dogs. I wish Cleveland would just leave me the hell alone.
Okay.
Yay, peanuts!
Yay, peanuts.
Hey, show me the food.
Okay, lady.
Hey, over here.
That guy.
I need another hot dog because I ate the other one already.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, vendor, show me your nuts.
How funny of you. You're all You're all such funny comedian peoples.
Thanks. I've got the munchies.
What a funny crowd I'm beholden to, dude. Oh god, I immediately forgot about these guys. I think it's him
See, I'm fat, so I.
Nachos, I got nachos!
and him. Was that it?
Hey, I want to stuff my face.
Yo, hot stuff.
Okay, top
Who
two.
do I have to sleep with to get served around here?
Middle right. Chris.
Hey, buddy.
Guy up top. Okay, oh god, this is getting a little more complicated.
I just love artificial food products.
Took you long enough.
Sorry. I think it was Chris, and then who else was it? Oh my god, I forgot who it was. I think it was the guy in the top left. I want to say.
Man, I didn't realize how much food Chris can put away.
Dude, we did it! No more of this. Dude, free me. Free me!
This is the scent. The culprit is here. But how do I draw him out?
What?
I've got it. If I disguise myself as Seabreeze and win the race, maybe he'll come to me.
Racing
How am
minigame!
I gonna manage to beat those other dogs?
What a good-looking question. And I think I might have a sexually compatible answer.
Pills? Look, I don't want to host a right-wing radio talk show.
Dude, it's speed.
Mega dittos to you, sir. Just
can go
put these
fast.
pills into the dog's food, and you can have sex with
Oh.
them while they're unconscious.
What?
Actually, I just want to win the race.
Well, whatever you're into.
Okay, man. It's genuinely evil they're reusing models in this minigame.
Here we go. Now I just need to slip a little of this into each dog's
Oh,
dish.
I was like, oh, how did he disguise himself as the dog? I'm like, what the hell? That was a crazy disguise, Brian. Okay. So we're drugging the dogs to win the race now. I don't like that it's green. That upsets me. I have to get over there somehow. How can I get to where that dog... Ah! Don't see me. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. I'm in the shadows. I'm a ghost in the... I'm like a dog shadow. I'm a dog ghost. They call me Brian Griffin because I'm always... It's the news lady. What's CNN Newsing about, I wonder? I bet she's gonna do... I bet you... Oh, okay, the dogs can't see me either. Okay, that's fine.
Here we go. Now I just need to slip a...
Hold on, we gotta wait for the dogs to turn. So far, again, I actually don't hate Brian's. Brian's minigames are pretty cool. I like them. They're pretty okay. I haven't, to be fair with you, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 3. And so I am actually well prepared for this. I kind of, guys, I can't lie to you. I think stealth games are kind of hype. I'm a bit of a fan of stealth games. Okay, you're gonna stare at a wall, so I'm just gonna go around you. Don't turn around just yet. Good job, stupid. You shitty dog. You stupid dog. You made me look bad. Good thing you don't look at anything else. Oh, who's sweeping under the table?
Chet. People would be like, "Hey, Chet," and I'd be like, "Hey."
Hey, where's he gonna turn? Back this way? Oh god. Ugh, that dog. Okay, man. Come on now, come on. It's flipping a weird angle that I can, like, get to you with. Wop. Ugh. Okay, I can't look down. I can't see what's below me. Okay, he's just sweeping to the right. That's fair. I could really use an invisibility minigame right about now. You know, like a cutaway gag that makes me invisible. Brian's iconic disability that he has. Okay, that guy flipped like a freaking menace, dude. Like he's playing Tekken over there. Okay, I gotta get around that guy. Or maybe. Camera crew. Shoot.
These kennels are much nicer than the ones in Bangkok. God, now that was a weekend.
A weekend? You mean like the weekend? Oh my god. Don't sweep me, dog. Don't sweep me. Okay, I can get there. I can get there. Come on, Brian. Sneak in. Get in there, Mr. Brian Griffin. You got this, you got this, you got this. Okay. Oh. Almost got. Okay, one more. I just need to get down there somehow. Somehow with. Okay, he's gonna start dash dancing down here. Scooting like a freaking master of the winds over there. Okay. Make my way around. Don't turn.
I'm standing here in the kennels at the Quahog dog track to address
Ah!
the age-old question.
God, why did that happen?
Here we go. Now I just need to...
Why did Brian go to the dog? I thought he hated dogs. Does Brian like dogs? Is that like a thing? How does Brian feel about the other dog species in this series? I've never once considered that he may in fact be like a species of his own kind. He may hate his people, you know? But I mean, I guess he does like have allegedly relations with the dog, but I don't know.
Here we go. Now,
Is he like, can he talk to them?
Each dog's dish and
It's like know what they feel. I don't know. I'm concerned. I feel like letting Brian Griffin around other dogs is like actually a crime, actually, when I think about it, right? Because like the other dogs aren't as sentient as he is, right? So like he's like taking advantage of them. It's not an it's a bad. He's like a kind of he's in like an abusive situation there, you know? He's just Seth's persona, I guess. But like I'm worried for the other dogs in Brian's you know, it's like how when you have like a teacher who's attracted to a student kind of thing, where it's like, oh, there's a power imbalance, right? I think there's a power imbalance if Brian engages with other dogs, just even in a basic conversation.
My name
You know?
was Chet. People would be like, "Hey, Chet."
Because Brian would be too powerful. He's too smart of a man. Dogs can't be liberals. They can't interact with Brian's level of madness. Brian would destroy all dog folk by communicating with them and trying to talk to them about, you know, reading books he hasn't read or whatever. You know, it's just not a fair interaction that they have, you know? At least that's how I feel about it. I feel like it's just unethical, you know? Has Family ever discussed the ethics of Brian Griffin? I feel like he's kind of a problem for like human rights, generally speaking. I wanna... Don't dash dance too hard, my guy.
these kennels are much nicer than the ones in Bangkok. God.
Damn it. I just had it.
Here we go. Now I just need to
He's whatever Snoopy... But Snoopy is a whimsical character, right? I don't have a problem with Snoopy because Snoopy he doesn't talk, right? He just kind of stands on two legs and moves. Right? He might as well be like a monkey. Right? If I had to compare, if Stewie is just kind of like Curious George or like a, you know, or like Kirby, you know. It's only the plot of Ted is Ted 2 like a ethical conundrum because Ted is real? Is that what the problem with Ted is? I thought the joke with Ted is that everyone was like, oh my god, this is very normal. So I thought everyone was like chill with Ted, like ethically speaking. Also, yeah, that's a classic episode about how it's one of the best episodes in the show. Really? Huh.
I wish my name was Chet. People would be like, "Hey, Chet." And I'd be
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
"Hey."
Is it wrong that I confused Seth MacFarlane with Todd McFarlane with Seth Rogen? I confused those three. I confused, you know, Seth MacFarlane, the guy who makes Family Guy, with Todd McFarlane, who makes Spawn, with Seth Rogen, the guy who voices Donkey Kong and the fish guy from Monsters vs. Aliens. Is that a fair confusion for me, or is like, I don't know. I used to do that, but not Seth Rogen. If you were to ask me who voices Brian Griffin, there's a non-0% chance my memory would give you Seth Rogen. I'd be like, oh yeah, Seth Rogen voices Brian Griffin. But weirdly, I don't think he would voice Peter. Right? Like in my head, in my head, you could tell me that Seth Rogen voices Brian. I believe you. Peter and Stewie, I wouldn't believe you, even though they're the same voice. I don't know what it is. Something about like Brian's voice specifically just feels like that's like a guy. That's like a normal dude named Seth Rogen's voice. And then Todd McFarlane, you know, he's just the guy who made Spawn. Speaking of which, I've been watching The Max. I don't know if you know about The Max. He's a big purple homeless man who's like a comic character. Incredible animated series. One of the most interesting animated sequences I've ever seen. Also, Mr. Gone, very funny character. He's a really awful guy, but he's quite a funny character. I have to say, that's it. Okay. All right, Mr. Griffin. I think I get confused with the Tick. No. Yeah, that's fair. They are both big purple superheroes, but the Max is the Max is kind of interesting because it's one of the only examples of there's a because basically what the Max is, right? He's a big purple kind of like Hulk shaped superhero who lives in a box because he's homeless, right? And he lives in New York. But the thing is, every now and then he'll go into like a dream world where he's like a big like a big like warrior man in Australia where he like stabs people with spears and stuff. And it turns out that, obviously, right, you see the metaphor, right? He's homeless. Oh, he's like hallucinating. He's on drugs, right? He goes into the desert land, right? The actual metaphor, or not, sorry, the metaphor for the show is actually reversed because the real world is actually the fake world, and like the Australia outback is the real world, which is really cool. Like the New York City that he operates in is the fake reality. In fact, right, it's when he's in like the jungle fighting like Looney Tunes little goblin creatures is actually like the world when the world has like consequence, which is really cool. I like the idea that like New York is just a fake imagination of some guy's mind. Like it could, it is kind of crazy. The idea of like, okay, if you had lived in like a jungle somewhere and someone's like, oh yeah, what if imagine a city where everyone lived in these big tall like stone buildings.
People would be like, hey Chet, and I'd be like,
oh yeah, no, that sounds like fantasy. That sounds insane. What are you talking about? We humans are meant to live in like huts and stuff with like 10 people as our family, But yeah, that's kind of sick. That's a really fun idea. It's quite cool. We have to touch this thing, bull. Don't turn around, dog.
These kennels are much nicer than the ones in Bangkok.
They kind of do that concept with Fiona and Cake, but season 2 butchers the whole thing. And that's why my goat, the Max, stays winning. Also, yeah, I don't know what Fiona and Cake is about. But I kind of got, from what everyone was talking about, we're like, oh, the multiverse. It's like a multiverse. It's like the idea of there's like a dream, the wish granting thing, right? That from what I understood, that's what it was. I don't remember the specifics, but like, I guess I kind of see what they were going for. Again, I don't know what it is completely because I didn't watch the show, but do you think, was the show good, I guess? I mean, what do you mean? Was season 1 good but season 2 was bad? Is it one of those? Because that's unfortunate if that's the case, because I feel like that show had a lot of motion to it. Especially if that's how Adventure Time like ends, right? Like Adventure Time has its own ending, but if the conclusion to Adventure Time was like this cool like psychological like, ooh, it's kind of a mystery kind of thing, and we're doing like a multiverse, like I think that's kind of cool. I'm not interested in it, but I think it's neat. They're basically God's fan fiction, but God's boss doesn't like them, so they just have to get God's boss's permission to recognize them as well. Interesting.
I'm standing here.
That guy's gonna be a problem. I need to do something to get him out of the way. Is that the race trophy? I think I thought of a way to get his attention.
What, tip the trophy? Open the trophy? Piss on the trophy! Okay, he's gonna come around. He's gonna be like, dog
all these
piss.
dogs do is bark and crap. I hate my job. Hey, how did you get out?
Me when I'm C-3PO or R2-D2 and I fall off a cliff in Lego Star Wars.
Just slip a little of this into each dog's dish. I win by a long shot. Gotta be careful not to get spotted though.
When I get hit by like a little Lego blaster and I die. Interesting. But yeah, I guess that's a cool premise for a show. It's like I mean, okay, it's a little meta. I don't know. Sometimes I worry, right? Because I'm like, oh, I got this great idea for a story. But sometimes I worry that like, does every story have to be about blowing up the world? Does every story have to be like universe ending? I wonder, right? How do you write a story that isn't universe ending? Because there's so many stories nowadays are so like, oh, it's the end. It's like kind of like it's like the world is collapsing or whatever.
Be like, hey, Chet. And I'd be like,
Even if it's not like real, right? Like it's like a tonal thing, right? The end of this kind of dramatic end of the world feeling. Sometimes I wonder, like, how do you do it? How do you keep it without going off the rails and be like, oh, you have to save the world now, you know? The universe is in danger because the power system is being abused by God or whatever, you know? I don't know. I think about that sometimes. I think the solution there is for me to be reading. Season 1 is fantastic and really elaborates on Adventure Time's more complex and fan favorite characters. Season 2 sucks so bad and has the most one-dimensional supporting cast in the show, which is just gender-swapped facsimiles of Adventure Time characters, but none of them have any backbone, and the villain is a landlord, and Fiona is a 30-year-old woman dealing with the exact same plot beats a 13-year-old Finn went through, by the way, more immaturely and frustrating. Oh, but way more immaturely and frustrating. Interesting. Huh. And it still has depth of it still has the depth of a children's cartoon trying to convey messages to teens figuring out stuff out when it was the facade of a show for adults, and season 1 felt initially more mature storytelling wise. Yeah, that's always sort of my I don't want to bring Digital Circus into it too much, but I do feel like that is a little bit those are sort of the constraints of that kind of storytelling and that kind of like style of things, right? It's very exciting and interesting, right? Once you get it kicked off, right? To be like, oh, it's this world and it's doing this thing, right?
These kennels are much nicer than the ones in Bangkok.
And you can do like a lot of like colorful, interesting things with the world and stuff. And I think it's also really exciting for people to see like their favorite characters, or to see like a kind of a similar like kind of like not kiddie, but like a very like whimsical aesthetic, a more like playful aesthetic, but with a more mature tone, right? I think that's something that's very easy to get excited by. But at the same time, I think it has proven to be one of the most difficult things to keep consistent. I think, generally speaking, like. Because, like, think about, like, I don't know, think about Sonic, think about comic book characters, like Spider-Man or whatever, right? Think about, like, Marvel movies or I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know, freaking Star Fox, even? Because that's kind of relevant. And there's just not a lot of plot going on there. Right, I think there is, like, a genuine... There's an excitement to looking at this kind of thing that's shaped like a kid show, but going like, oh, there's some depth to it, right? There's excitement in that. At the same time, though, I think about what, ironically, Todd McFarlane said, right? The creator of Spawn, what he said when he made the Spawn cartoon back in the day. And I think about that all the time, where he said, Spawn is not a character for kids, but if I make Spawn as cool as possible, right? I'm not going to water him down. He's a big buff man who comes from hell and he kills people, right? And he's got a cool cape or whatever, right? If I make Spawn the way he is and I just keep him plain and understandable and make sure that people can understand what this is, by the time those kids grow up, they will see Spawn and they will love Spawn forever. They will never have to go back to Spawn like they will like in Adventure Time and go, okay, where's the depth in the show? And they'll dig through it and they'll have some kind of a mixed. They'll have to kind of parse through their childhood and their adulthood to get kind of some kind of meaning out of this, and it kind of gets a little muddled, right? Spawn was always aimed for teenagers and up, right? So if you're a teenager who loves Spawn, you're gonna love Spawn the same way when you're an adult, because Spawn was aimed for Spawn just has the depth on the surface. It's built, it's packed in. It doesn't even play with the aesthetics of I don't know, like what the term would be, like childhood, I guess. It doesn't play with familial, like comforting familiar aesthetics. As it's just a big cool comic book, man, which I think it's an interesting approach to have when you create something. It's whether do you want it to be something that people grow up with, so that they they'll slowly get less out of it, but I think it'll maybe maintain a more significant spot in people's lives, or do you want to make something that like has true meaning but maybe doesn't stick around as much because to be mature is to move on. To mature from something, to grow from something is generally to not be as attached to something, to fantasize and romanticize it. So Spawn is cool, right? Everyone loves Spawn, but I don't think people love Spawn as much as people love Spider-Man, and it's not because the stories are better, but I think it's because people grow up with Spider-Man and that sticks in their brain more than Spawn does. That kind of a thing, right? That's the trade-off I think about sometimes, and I think shows like Fiona and Sonic kind of have to grapple with this dichotomy of like, okay, we're making a show that people grow up with, but we're also making a thing that like we don't want people to hate when they're older. How do we square that circle, you know? I mean, Adventure Time always has always kind of had a wider appeal than intended, and then narrowed itself down when coming of age plots, and then forced itself into a hole again by being solely like 20-year-olds who grew up with it. Yeah, that is kind of the weird. That is the weird aspect of it, right? That's how you kind of like. I suppose that's one way to handle that, right? Sonic does a similar thing. Where like Sonic for the most part appeals to most people, more people than you would think. But there are some Sonic games. I think a lot of those 2000 Sonic games that like narrow the appeal of it, like Sonic 06 and Sonic. I'd say Sonic 06, Sonic Adventure 2, obviously Shadow the Hedgehog, even Sonic. I would say even Sonic Unleashed, really, right? Those games narrow their scope in terms of like demographic of like, okay, you grew up with Sonic prior to this, right? You are aware enough of Sonic to know that, like, you know, to know what happens in the intro of Sonic. Like the intro of Sonic Unleashed is another day for Sonic, right? They're not introducing to you who these characters are or what this world is, right? There's an expected feeling to those games, and I think there's a benefit. Same for Sonic Frontiers, also built like that, right? These games are built with you growing up with them in mind, right? Not so much with you having never played them, right? You can if you haven't, you know. But I feel like it'll be hard to navigate a Sonic game if you didn't grow up with playing Sonic games. Same with maybe Fiona and Cake. Same with maybe Adventure Time. Same with maybe like, you know, all those kinds of things. I feel like. There's just the creative choice you have to make, a bullet you have to bite. Is it something people grow up with, or is it like something that'll maintain itself? It'll stay upright, but it maybe won't connect with people in the hardest way possible. You know? I don't know. I don't even want to like, because I mean, I guess inherently it does seem a little like cheap. The whole like this series grows up with you kind of feel it. That does, I can't lie to you, that does feel a little weird, right? Like just instinctively, like you think about like, oh, I made a series for the kids and they grew, right? Like, because that's the Hollywood, that's like the movie thing, right? I used to play Mario. I used to play Mario all the time. When I remember stomping Koopas, right? Everyone's like, oh, Mario's 40 years old, right? I grew up playing Mario, right? I think at this point in time we recognize that as kind of like the Hollywood like narrative, where it's like, oh, the thing you grew up with, now it's something you can enjoy yet again. You know, I don't know if that's the right thing to do for media, whether it's right to make it enjoyable for everybody, or if it's right to reset it so that, you know, this is still for kids, but now it's for a new generation of kids. Or I don't know what the right angle to that is when I think about it. I can respect the Sonic movies a lot for giving kids something easy to get into that also isn't permanently for 10-year-olds, because a kid can permanently for 10-year-olds, because a kid now can't really look at the eShop and check out Sonic Adventure. It is kind of becoming a problem with littles, with the lack of spaces for children to exist, and the need for nostalgia culture to recycle itself over and over while simultaneously being embarrassed to enjoy cartoons. Yeah, I think, again, that is something why I do like the Sonic movies for that. I think I know, as much as people would like Sonic in the movies to be normal Sonic, right? And I make fun of movie Sonic. That's not the same guy, right? But I think the story the movies tell about Sonic is, I think, more meaningful. It's like it's on one hand, right? It is just a cool story. It's a good story about like a kid who's lonely, who's doing all this, right? Separate it from Sonic the Hedgehog, it is a good story, right? For the kids growing up with it, I think it's good, right? I think it's good that the kids have like a little series, like, oh, Sonic's just like me, and and Sonic grows up a little bit with them, and like they can get into the series, they can like, because the first movie came out like what, like I don't know, like freaking like 6 years ago, right? 5-6 years ago. Those kids are probably like in their teenagers age is now, right? Those are maybe teenagers or like older kids now, right? And now that's the perfect like pipeline to go into the game Sonic, because game Sonic I think requires just a little bit. It requires just a little bit more like participation. But if those movies really spoke to you as a kid, right? That those kids are now playing freaking Sonic and Shadow Generations. They're on Sonic Frontiers, right? They're probably, I don't know if they're loving those games like everyone else does, because I feel like there's an online aspect of those games that like I didn't have growing up. I mean, obviously, online Sonic was always a thing. Like, the Sonic community was always a thing. But when I interacted with Sonic games, I was not, like, my perception was not being directed by, like, Joe YouTube who's like, guys, remember Sonic Unleashed? Today's the 20th anniversary of Sonic. Like, I was discovering Sonic games organically via, like, advertisements on my television. You know what I mean? And I think that's what you mean by, like, how kids having a space. Like,
Chet. People would be like, hey, Chet. And I'd be like, hey.
Okay, Chet. But, like, yeah, I know I had, like, the space to, like, think about what I was looking at media-wise, you know, to consider what I was playing and think, and, like, how I felt about Sonic, even though I wasn't a big fan of Sonic at the time as a kid. I'm like, there's something interesting in this, and now that I'm older, I'm able to sort my feelings about Sonic pretty nicely. Where I go, oh yeah, this is cool. I'm here for the fun of it, not so much for like the infinite quality or whatever the hell's going on here. Truly insane that it's not insanely easy for kids to discover Sonic Adventure 2 right now. I mean, on one hand, yes, but also, what kid doesn't have a computer? Or access to a computer and Steam? Like, what kid? If you're a kid who's playing video games, you probably have Steam. If you have Steam, you can play Sonic Adventure. If you play Sonic Adventure, you probably know that the ports of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 suck, and you probably have mods, which means you're probably pretty deep in the pit. You know? A lot of kids? I guess a lot of kids... Okay, to be fair, I guess a lot of kids don't have, like, supercomputer... Okay, also, can't you play it on Xbox or something? Can't you play Sonic Adventure on Xbox and PlayStation? Am I wrong about that? I'm pretty certain that you can can't you backwards compatibility. I know Xbox has it. Does PlayStation let you play the PS3 ports of those games? No, they probably wouldn't. I don't think so, right? You probably can't play the PS3 ports of Adventure 1 and 2 on PS4 or 5. I played them on PS3, at least originally. Granted, those aren't good ports of the games either, but if they're available, is what I'm saying, you know? I'm gonna hide in this corner over here. Shadow! I think you're underestimating the vast ocean of difference in the number of kids who adore Sonic the Hedgehog, the number of kids who know what a game banana is. Well, I know, but what I'm saying is that, like, I think if you're into Sonic games and you're not if you are not playing the most recent Sonic game as a Sonic kid, you're most likely like, okay, I kind of get what's happening. I feel like you would know the situation, you know?
These kennels
like I
are much
knew.
nicer than the ones in Bangkok. God,
like I don't mean maybe I'm referring to my own experience, but like, I feel like, again, I feel like if you're into Sonic and you're a kid and you play those games, you're probably a little bit older than what the kids who watch the movies are doing, right? Like that, because like if you're Sonic, you're like early teenager, you know, like you have to be, or I mean not have to be, but like, you know, you're playing games that are more complicated, games that ask you to play like skillfully, games that punish you pretty harshly for being like not perfect at the game, games that are janky, right? You're grappling with games that have a lot of weird texture to them. I don't think a kid who's like, I don't know, like 9, 8, 7, 6. I don't think those kids who are like those ages, I don't think those kids are playing Shadow Generations or Sonic Adventure or Sonic Generations or whatever, right? I don't think they're playing any of those Sonic games because I don't think those games are appealing to them in the same way. The entire story of Shadow Generations builds off SA2 and also but it also builds off Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, and that game is not great either. It's weird. Sonic is really weird. I think that is I would say that I agree with you in that, like, I agree with you that Sonic is a very weird game in the sense that, like, a lot of its major plot points, I think you're nuts. Okay, well, don't throw a pie at me. My point, okay, I think a lot of what Sonic is broken up between media. I agree with that, right? I do agree. But, like, okay, if it's not like a normal series where, like, you just play these games, right? If you played Sonic games in order of their release, sure, you would understand a lot of what happens to these characters and where they come from. But at the same time, I think you would get just as much information watching cutscenes or a playthrough of the game. Like, you could watch your favorite Sonic YouTuber play Sonic the Hedgehog the game, or even just like look at the freaking, like, I'm not even kidding, the Snapcube like memes of Sonic Adventure 2. That informs you pretty much just as well as if you had played the game. Not in terms of like the lore and what's happening, but like if you want to know like what the important plot beats are, they're going to be in the Snapcube thing. They're going to refer to them. They're going to make bits about them because they're Sonic fans. They know what the jokes are. They're going to reference stuff, you know? the whole the way you consume Sonic nowadays, and even is that you consume it in chunks from pieces from different media, right? It's a big mess of different media, right? I didn't play every Sonic game growing up as a kid. I didn't play Sonic like 1, 2, and 3 until like way later. Or not, okay, I say way later. I played Sonic 1 and 2 as a kid, but I didn't play 3. I also didn't beat Adventure until like fairly recently. I also didn't play like the Sonic Riders games until stream, but I knew I liked Jet the Hawk. I thought he was sick. I knew who Jet the Hawk was, even though I hadn't played those games until literally last year. I thought that guy was sick. I'm like, oh, he's a green bird. And I've seen the cutscenes. I've seen people play those games on YouTube, and I'm like, oh yeah, I get it. Sonic is a weird series where like you osmosis a lot of the story from it, rather than like you know, like you absorb plot points about it rather than like learn them from playing the games organically. It's very weird. It's a super unconventional thing, and I would really love it if they addressed that.
I thought of a way to get his attention.
Right, like personally, right? If I my thing, right? If I could do anything for Sonic, right? If I would want anything out of Sonic the Hedgehog, right? The series, right? I would love either a comic series or an animated series or something that recaps the entire story of the games, like in arcs, right? I would love that, right? Rather than everything being a different short story, because every game is Sonic is weird because it's a collection of short stories, and some of those short stories are sequels to each other and some aren't. But like if they made like a little animated series, right, where they go, this is Sonic 1, 2, and 3 as an animated series, right? As episodes 1 and 2 of an animated series, right? Episode 3, Sonic Adventure, right? And that's like 4 episodes where they go through all of Sonic Adventure. Then they go, here's episode like 6 through like 9, and that's Sonic Adventure 2, right? Then they do Sonic Heroes, episodes 11 through 15, right? And then they go, I'm trying to think, what else? Do we skip 06? I think we skip 06. Because 06 isn't relevant. Maybe reference 06 in Sonic Generations as like a secret timeline, right? You skip us. I think what you do. Okay, I'm trying to collect the timelines here, right? It's Sonic 1 to 3 is one arc. Adventure 1 is one arc. Adventure 2 is another arc. Sonic Heroes is another arc. I think I would put Sonic Unleashed is, I think, a post Sonic Adventure 2 arc, right? I think that has to come after Adventure 2. Or no. I'm trying to think. Hold on. I'm thinking. Hold on. I think it's after Sonic Heroes, right? You have Eggman steal the emeralds, and he starts making Sonic Unleashed after Sonic Heroes, right? Then Sonic Unleashed is like a, I don't know if that's an arc. I don't know if I want Sonic Unleashed to be an arc because it doesn't really add that much to the story. Sonic Unleashed does not do a lot story-wise. I feel like you could almost skip Unleashed. I think you can. I'm not gonna lie. I think you could skip. I think you can skip Sonic Unleashed story-wise. If you're trying to adapt the entire series, I think we can cut Sonic 06. We can cut Unleashed. I want to keep Colors, but I don't really have a good reason to keep it either. I think we can cut Colors. I think we have to include Sonic Lost World. As insane as that sounds, Zavok is there. He is in Sonic Crossroads. He is relevant. We have to keep. He's also in Sonic Forces. So you do need. So we're skipping Unleashed and Unleashed in Colors, but we're keeping Lost World because that makes the most sense. Forces is another arc, and then Frontiers, I think, is the final arc. Right? You can break. I would love a series of comics or animations that just run over the whole thing. For the sake of the lore, you know? The hell was that? What the hell? Okay, Brian Griffin. The dog, Brian Griffin.
All these dogs do is bark and crap. I hate my job.
I should have got the disguise or something.
Now I just need to slip a little.
God, this is tough. I don't know. That's what I would want. I would want Sonic. I would. Cause I think Sonic stories are great and cool, but I don't think they're format. I think you have to go over everything and like with a fine comb to reorganize it. Because as it stands, they are organizing short stories into a lore database, and I just don't think that's like that makes sense. Unfortunately, I'd much rather them go back and underline everything. This is for the sake of continuity. We have realigned the Sonic story and made it like actually like a real narrative that works. Because if you outline Sonic stories, right, you can make it like a Dragon Ball Z styled like series out of it if you really wanted to. Right, you have like tournament arcs, you have character interaction, introductions are all clean and set up, you know. I don't know. I don't know. That's the one thing I would want from Sonic. And it would make it easier for those kids to get into it. It would make it easier for like the old boomers who hate Sonic to get into it, because like they're like, oh, Shadow the Hedgehog, what a joke. I don't think anyone's like that nowadays. I think Shadow the Hedgehog has proven himself to be cool, but you know, to be eternally cool. When they brought Shadow back and everyone was like, oh no, it's hype. I think all the people who are like Sonic 3, there's only 3 good Sonic games. I think those people kind of quieted down because like, okay, yeah, no, there's hype around this. You know, the hype between Shadow the Hedgehog was real, not fake. Not a fraud. Real guy. Real and true guy. I'm gonna choke my... I'm gonna cough. I'm gonna say choke myself. Jesus. I still got a little bit of cold, unfortunately. Okay, we're not even out of the Brian stage, and we're about 2 hours into the gameplay, dude. I'm gonna be here forever. Don't touch me, dog. Okay, gotta go past the janitor. What are you gonna do if this game has another 8 levels? I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live myself. Then I'm going to become Super Peter Griffin. I'm going to unlock Peter's final mode. Also, that can't be true because they only have one more minigame left. They only have one more minigame left. Or sorry, not one more, but we checked the minigames last time, didn't we?
Just need to slip a lip.
They only have so many more cutaway gags to show us. There can't be 8 more levels. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. They have 1 cutaway gag per level. There has to be at least 5. Or at most 5, sorry. And even then, I feel like we're coming up on the end of some of these episodes here. You know? Okay, this is very... Sometimes they'll hit you with a really difficult segment out of nowhere, you know? Granted, this is mostly just like waiting and observing and like timing stuff. Sneak out of here. 1 moment. Ah, what is around? So you're driving the scene with that hypothetical? No, I'm pretty sane actually. That's pretty fine. Plus, that's more room to talk about everyone's favorite anthropomorphic character, Brian Griffin. Speaking of things that like kids grow up loving, Family Guy, huh? That's a weird one. Are you sure? No, that's fine. Well, I'm just okay. What I meant to say is that like, you know, I think Family Guy has for better and worse has ended up on this Spawn side of that equation. Where because Family Guy is not made for kids grow up like liking Family Guy, which is I think a weird. It's such a weird aspect of revisionist history. Because Family Guy is not okay. It's not like crazy.
People would be like, "Hey, Chet," and I'd be like, "Hey."
Dude, I hate this freaking guy. Can we kill this dude? Like, Family Guy is not like the greatest show in the world. It's just like kind of funny. And I think there's some. It just ages weirdly because it lucked its way into being in a favorable position for kids growing up nowadays. So now Family Guy is like Shrek meme man. No, it had enough clout to get in Fortnite before it was too insanely oversaturated. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. But I don't think Family Guy was like, it's not like The Simpsons where it's like, oh wow, this is a prestige television show. Family Guy exists because it gives people jobs and because it's like kind of just there. They're spinning their wheels a little bit. God damn it! It's always like slightly too late.
Here we go. Now I just...
Like if Family Guy ever laid off people, I think it would be over for like, I think a large portion of the animation industry, unfortunately. Which, I mean, it already is over because so many of them getting laid off. But like, I mean, like, if Seth MacFarlane, if the iron grip Seth MacFarlane has weakened at all, you know, it would be devastating. I would be abusing save states, Zario. I should probably do that. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably correct about that. Let me get to the final stage and I'll do it. The final, like, area. Because I can do all this pretty easily. It's just a matter of timing, and I'm getting a little bit impatient. You think Seth MacFarlane, like, played this game? Like how was I feel you know the playtesting for this game was like hell or something. You know? The underpaid like Vancouver like game dev studio. No, yeah, I feel like he didn't play it either. Like I feel like they got like a mid-tier studio to produce this. Right? They had some fun with like the ideas maybe in the room, like Seth MacFarlane threw some ideas around. It's like, what if we had a mini game concept, right? And they threw it all together, right? And then they gave it to like a Canadian like team to playtest, and those guys probably like lived in hell for like a month, you know.
I'd be like, hey.
Like the month and a half that they worked on this game for was most likely super hell for those playtesters. I can just it just feels like one of those games where it's like, oh yeah, there's probably a lot of issues in here that like they just kind of ironed out because they had like blood to spend on it, you know. Because I mean that's how big video games do it, but I feel like there's like an ethics to it, right? Like they take care of their playtesters. They go, oh, are you okay? Do you want water? Do you want to take a break? You know, give us some detailed information. We'll pay you nice and well for it. You know, keep it secret. You know, I feel like the guys who playtested Family Guy for the video game don't give a damn. You know, I feel like if you ask them about playtesting this game, it'd be like, oh yeah, no, this is like a war story. Like that guy almost died playtesting Family Guy for the PS2. If my job was to playtest the Family Guy video game, I would be telling that story every day for the rest of my life and passing it down my bloodline. I think, honestly, okay, that's super fair, but also I think you would most likely hate your job, though. Right? Because when a playtester playtests a game, I imagine they want to feel productive and like, oh, I'm like experimenting with a system, right? I'm getting to know like all the intricate design of the thing, right? I feel like a playtester's job is far more rigorous and far less thankless than it seems. And so to play like mid-tier slop as a playtester must truly be suffering, because it's just like this isn't even exciting. I'm playing as Brian Griffin sneaking around a freaking like a dog factory or whatever the hell I'm at.
That guy's gonna be a problem. I need to do something to get him out of the way. Is that the race trophy?
Like I can't imagine this was like worth anyone's like excitement and hype as a play. Like, oh, I have been to be a playtester all my life, you know. And then you play that. I don't know. I pity the playtesters who had to play this segment in particular, because you can tell this is when the playtesters were thinning out, right? When they were dying slowly. They're like, I can't play anymore of the Family Guy game. And then they turned to dust. Their fingers crumbled off of their body, and their bones vanished with them mysteriously. And they're like, I guess the game's done now because our playtesters withered away and turned to stone. Like that. There are games out there that are built like that, where like the last push of it just feels kind of weird. Because all the playtesters just like vanished into like freaking dust clouds, you know? They evaporated.
All these dogs do is bark and crap. I hate my job.
All right. Auto saving. Oh damn, we got Flight of the Concorde. Flight of the Valkyrie. Did he just smoke?
Ah, crap.
And they're off. Out in front, it's Seinfeld, followed closely by the
Oh, there they go.
Office, followed by anything with John
Uh-oh.
Stewart in it except Death to Smoochie.
Oh. We're not doing too good. I feel kind of bad about this.
Now Becker's stumbling badly.
Oh.
Becker is fading. Becker's being passed by reruns.
Oh my God!
And that infomercial with the Chinese guy selling real estate.
That guy died.
Trailing them all.
That was awful.
That's not Seabreeze. That's Brian. Arrest that dog.
I'm not the father of Seabreeze's puppies, Joe. I'm innocent.
Sentimental hogwash.
But the real father is right here with us. He is none other than
Wait.
Glenn Quagmire.
What? I mean, I guess that's pretty obvious.
Still less hair than a Greek chick.
Quagmire, huh? Wow, I kind of thought it was going to.
Why does Joe look so like jolly?
You know, the guy that used to own that cable news station and was married to that 80s workout queen. She hasn't really worked in a while, kind of long in the tooth. Well, she did have that one movie with that actress with the fat ass.
Are you trying to get us sued?
Okay, well, yeah, sounds about right. All right, I think that's Brian. I think Brian is done. I think Stewie is done. Peter is all that's left. Also, ad break. I think Peter is the final challenge here, right? Because because Stewie fought Bertram. That's his name, right? Bertram. Bertram? Bertram. Burkham. I want to say Albert, but I don't think that's correct either. God damn it. How do I do this ever? I thought it was like Albert. Bertram. Thank you. God. Okay. I was like Albert. No. It's Bertram. God. Okay, man. That character really does not exist for me. Okay. I am terrible with names, but that character's name is truly elusive to me. Anyway. Let's finish this.
Bring it on.
So Peter Griffin has, I think, generally speaking, the worst gameplay style. But, you know. That was interesting. What did that guy explode for? Hot dog!
Your sandcastle is substandard. It shall be destroyed.
Stop it! Get him! Oh. I got the fortune. Okay, so we're beating people on the beach now. Oh, there goes that. Okay, there. Ow. Ah! Whoa, what happened? Did I just get... Jesus Christ, what happened? Did I get my soul stolen from me? By the legacy of Caden Soul Reaver?
Ah, you bastard!
That was devastating, dude. Not the Soul Reavers, dog.
Hey, stop it!
Who shot you? All right, guys. Who shot C-3PO with the little Lego laser? Who did it again?
Bring it on.
Guys, you can't be shooting C-3PO with the Lego laser. I told you can't do it. No, come on now. Oh, that's why it shook. I threw him at the wall.
Sandcastle is substandard. It shall be destroyed.
I don't want to kill that kid, so I'm not going to. Man, God of War really changed the game for action games, huh? I was listening to the God of War soundtrack earlier today. Like God of War 3. What a freaking good video game soundtrack. I can't lie to you. Pretty good. I kind of miss those.
Anna wishes to know how it's hanging.
Hey, Peter, what's with the outfit? Going to one of those parties? All right.
Oh, he died. I guess we beat the villain of Brian's arc.
You cannot confuse my program with your all-beach sex orgy.
Check it out.
If these guys are a little bit mad.
There's the dude.
Oh God.
Who in initiates beach parties anymore. Anna is just saying.
Oh god.
This is like a brand new bikini.
Why does he do so much damage?
Picadula?
What are the final bosses? Quagmire, EXE? I don't know who the final boss is gonna, if there even is one, at this point. Because all the arcs are over, right? We beat Bertram. We beat Quagmire.
Ah, you bastard!
That lady is... Okay, I have a hunch this is gonna be a tough one.
You cannot confuse my program with your all-beach sex orgy. Oh crap!
That lady in the black like outfit is like really crazy.
Dude. Who initiates beach parties anymore?
Like she does so much goddamn damage. It's ridiculous.
Picadula?
Stop with the negativity.
Your jiggly bikini-clad asses will not distract me from my mission.
Hey,
Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Sick. And save state. Bing. Got it. Didn't you agree to meet Bertram again? Oh yeah, no, they're gonna fight in the playground. I forgot about that. I forgot they were gonna fight in the playground.
Certainly a target-rich environment.
Need help.
I'll tell you what's rich. The amusing, folksy monologues of young Will Rogers.
Oh.
Me, I like the visual slapstick gag, like this comically oversized powder puff. Makeup! Now that's rich. Let me off, Johnny.
Health. What was that? Was that your whole bit, guys? Are you done? Oh, I died. Never mind. That was cool. I'm glad I got distracted by those 2-minute bullets who were just far away to taunt me into falling in the water. Also, thank goodness I saved that state, because God, I would have killed myself if that was what I was dealing with. Record is busy? Okay, thank God. I'm like busy. What do you mean busy?
Certainly a target-rich environment.
This game seems shockingly difficult, but I would assume the audience for the game would be beat 'em up stealth game and PS2 genuine action gamer freaks.
Me, I like the visual slapstick gag, like this comically oversized
Would it?
powder puff.
I don't think so.
Now that's rich. Let me off, Johnny.
Like, cause Family Guy is for. I imagine this is for like big fat dads who are sitting in their chair and go, "I love Family Guy." Every night yes? No. No. Yes? Oh, it was just asking me if I was on. Oh, that was a weird prompt. Oh.
No,
Okay.
thank God.
Oh, but-
Why?
That. Okay. Sorry, kid. Are we going to a volcano? What the hell is this?
You there! Since you be tearing this town limb from limb, and since no one seems man enough to make you walk the plank, we've flown in one of your largest nemesis. Nemesi.
The chicken! The chicken!
Remembering my Latin rightly,
The chicken!
The proper word would be nemesis.
The chicken!
Yeah, that'd be right.
The chicken! What? A knight? What does that have to do with...
Fine with me. Bring it What's the matter? Nothing to say for yourself? You were too busy hanging out on your island to record one line for some video game? Okay, I got my shot.
I don't know who this character is. Is that Peter's was the knight of Peter a nemesis of
So
Peter
my
Griffin's?
enemies have employed their own cyborg against me. This unit is impressed.
Is that what that was? I don't know who this is.
How about you, fellow cyborg?
There's an episode where Peter duels him. Okay, is that... I didn't know Peter had a nemesis like this. Oh, man. Oh, that spin, like, killed the hell out of that man. Oh. I was worried this was a hard... Ah! C-3PO, you can't push buttons like that, C-3PO. God damn it, C-3PO. He's my least favorite part of the streams, you know, when C-3PO takes the controller. Square. Try... all of Peter's great... This is Peter's final boss! Circle. No! Kill me, police officers. Give me your blood. I need the blood of the police, dude. They fuel me as Peter Griffin.
A cyborg ninja is having a satellite fall on you. Oh crap!
Is that Shine Spark?
Beep.
Get him, Peter. Okay.
You are just jealous because I am from the future.
Yes. Triangles, circle, triangles, stacks. That was crazy, dude. You are bad at this quick. No, I'm not, dude. You saw what that was. You saw how hard that was. I was not playing around. I got everything correct there. That was freaking 5 miles. That was the hardest QT in video game history.
Oh crap!
Let's not mess around here. Let's not kid around. That was serious business right there. Peter is not dealing with an easy foe here. Okay. Cool. Gotta lock in. Yeah, get him, Peter! Take him out, dude. Finish him. Yeah, moonwalk. Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Anna says, "Thank you, Jesus."
Okay.
Go Jesus, it's Christmas. Go Jesus, it's Christmas.
You do it? Thank you, Jesus. Why is freaking... Why is he here? Alright. It's over, Peter. It's over, Peter. You could become normal again. Lois!
There you are.
Lois, you
Is it over?
Mr. Belvedere.
Peter, there is no Mr. Belvedere. He's just a TV character that we can use because Fox owns the rights to him. But aside from that, the actor who played him has been dead for years. You destroyed half of Quahog looking for something that doesn't exist.
Oh my God! I'm a monster! All the people whose asses I kicked!
I know you must feel bad, Peter. But maybe if you try to make amends with those people...
You make a lot of sense, Lois. And not to get all touchy-feely on you, but what I hear you saying is that this is the kind of regret that is only cured by serious, hardcore drinking. I love you, problem-solving wife.
And
this
so
is your
Peter's...
last chance, Stuart.
hold
Join
on.
me, and together we can rule the galaxy as brother and brother.
Interesting offer. Do you have a dental plan?
I haven't really thought about it.
You expect me to work without benefits? I do speak English, you know. No, I think the best thing is for me to kill you.
And here we go, the final boss. Here we go, finally. Is a show that's 60 some Mr. Belvedere? That's crazy. What does he do? Is he like a woodshop guy, or what's his?
Clones are now holograms. Bertram,
I like how he was
get it.
T-posing.
You're powerful.
It's time. Stewie ends this once and for all.
Must hit Bertram before he loses himself amongst more holograms.
What, dude? Now I feel like I'm doing a power trip right now. Go come, Stewie!
Damn you, stay still!
The hype is finally here. The moment you've all been waiting for. Stewie Griffin's mega revenge. The end of Bernie. Bertram. Oh, it's all been leading up to this. Oh my god, that kid screamed like I killed him. Very strong. He's really powerful, this kid. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. That was brutal. What happened to that one kid?
Clones are now holograms. Bertram, we get it. You're powerful.
But Stewie, you're literally shooting lasers, bro. Why are you like trying to like, oh, Bertram, we don't understand how powerful we are. You don't have to pretend.
He loses himself amongst more holograms.
I can't like shoot at him though. So far, I'm sorry, kid who was on fire. But you are employed by his evil self. Got him? Sorry, kid. You too, tumbleweed. It's only room in this town for one of us. So boy, I should probably be jumping. I can jump, I think, actually. Jumping does actually solve my problem here quite a bit. I haven't considered it, really. Good? Alright, Stewie, lock in.
Damn, you'll stay still.
Got him. Do we win? Is it over?
My word, how embarrassing. How do you expect to rule the world if you're nothing but a big baby?
Yeah? Well, I got your big baby right here.
Oh, hey man, what the hell? We may be brothers, but that doesn't mean I'm comfortable seeing your bone pony.
Big Ray!
Baby now.
He's the big baby now! Phase 2. It's not over yet. Strap in. It's time for the final boss. Oh god, he's huge.
Now I'm bigger than you'll ever be.
Big Bertram. Oh my god. Stewie, you have to lock in and save the universe. Oh yeah, no, this is like the freaking Lego Batman 2 boss fight. You ever play Lego Batman 2? When the Joker and Lex Luthor fused to make like a big mech robot, and I think my controls are broken. See, that kid is suffering. Okay, how do I stop him? I feel like I'm... Oh yeah, those playtesters are sure real dead. I feel like what am I doing? Ah! Why is he shooting me? Okay, I don't think I can get up there. I have to do something to him, distract him maybe. This is like Sonic Frontiers. Okay, we have to do something about him first. How do I get up there? They want to let me get up there. Come on. Oh, they won't let me get up there for some reason. I think I played Lego Batman 2 and a DVD version of all the cutscenes on... They called Lego Batman the movie before. What? Really? That's insane. That happened. Why can't... I need to get up there, but I can't. What do I do? Let me, I think I have to wait for him to do his laser, maybe. There's some kind of pattern here. Stand in front of him. Go stomp. Okay, he's laser. Pivot and rotate when holding R1. Ah! Pivot and rotate while holding... I'm not quite certain. Oh, I have to shoot him in the head, maybe. Is that what they want? Pivot and rotate when holding R1. Oh, no, I'm up there. Oh, I see. I get it. I like how he's missing cell shading. Well, he's too big to be cell shaded at this point. They don't have enough money to cell shade a guy this big. Okay, that is not fair. The fact his laser automatically goes after me like this is not... Frankly, not fair. You know, no, this is extra broken. Let me kill you for health, young girl. At least I can get health from these guys, but like I feel like there's something a little cryptic happening right now, and I'm not quite sure about this. So these kids need to stop running onto the field here. They're just dying. Okay, I think I know what's happening. Okay, so I have to get up there and shoot somebody. I'm gonna do this. Okay, never mind. Okay, that timing doesn't even matter. What do I do? Can I hit him like this? No. What can I do?
Time for you to die.
No. How do I get up there? I can't destroy him. He's too powerful. Can I destroy his gun, mayhaps?
Thanks to the hotspot I gave Bertram, I have a window of opportunity.
Yes. You're just a genius, Stuart. You're such a mad genius, Stuart. Okay, not there. No, come on now. And now, you're fit. Ah! Damn it, C-3PO. Okay, I get it. I understand. I have to shoot him to make him stop, to make him jump and go, "Oh, my foot hurts." And then when he does that, I win.
I must take the high ground if I hope to do him any damage.
I understand now. The gameplay is clear. It's not unfair. It's quite clear. Hit him. Aim. That's one. I gotta get down. Ah! Stewie, you're floating! This beam makes you defy physics, Stewie. What are you gonna do? Oh, these kids are in the way. Oh, that's what the problem is.
I fell.
Come on now. Ah. Then once he gets small, I'll kill him for real, I guess. Stewie killed this guy in the show. I feel like I haven't seen this character in like years or something.
Because he has a small package.
Good joke, Stewie. Another one done. One more. I think so. That's good. I can't wait for them to bring him back for the Family Guy series finale.
Give up, Stuart.
All right, almost done here. Oh god, these freaking kids need to stop getting killed in the middle of my gunfight.
Thanks to the hotspot I gave Bertram, I have a window of opportunity.
He does because time travel. He undoes. He undoes Peter's balls, I guess. Oh my! He exploded. Jesus Christ, that was violent. What? Phase 2? I'm sorry, what? Oh, he's destroyed the tower. Phase 2. Phase 3 of 2 of 4. Okay. Well, I gotta hit him. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ugh, come on now.
Thanks to the hotspot I gave Bertram, I have a window of opportunity.
I have to platform across like this. Get the headshot. I wish the drop shadow was a little clearer, but hey! Damn it. Can I make him fall over at least? Like just completely? Ugh! Come on, just trip a little bit. Okay. This is honestly a tough fight. Once you figure out what they want you to do, this is kind of a tough fight. Also, platforming with like no drop shadow is like actually pretty difficult. I cannot lie to you. Okay, turn. Get him. Good. Man, how does no one notice this? I'm surprised. Listen, the fact that Stewie's an evil genius is something that does not escape, I think, the continuity of the show, obviously. But how does no one notice any of this happening? Like, it's a neighborhood park. Kids are getting evaporated by the dozens, you know.
I shrunk his package because he has a small package.
It's a public park with like 3 merry-go-rounds, or what's it with the little wheelie spinny things, dude. There's no way like there are like 7,000 kids here and their parents aren't like far from here, you know. Sorry, kid. But these two geniuses are battling on a level you wouldn't understand. It's like Doctor Strange and Doctor Normal. Who's the Doctor Strange's villain? Dormammu.
Thanks to the hotspot I gave Bertram, I have a window of opportunity.
I think it's just a cutaway guy. Is that true? Is that like the canonical reason why they don't suspect Stewie of being like an actual like villain? They go, it's just an everyday family guy. Don't worry about it. Is it over for him?
To fight him over there by the sandbox.
What did Seth MacFarlane insist?
I must destroy the device on his ray gun
Wait.
and shrink him back to size.
Wait, did you heard the quality difference in that line, didn't you? Dude, they couldn't get Seth in studio for this ending either. Seth literally phoned in that delivery. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. For the final boss, they're like, Seth, you need to record like 3 lines, and like, oh, we need 1 more. Can you give us 1 more line, Seth? And they just like, yeah, I'll give you 1 over the phone. You didn't hear it? He said we need to fight him over the sandbox. But it was like, we need to go finish this over at the sandbox. Like it hit like really, it was really boxy. It was really it was not great. we need to finish this at the sandbox.
That gun at ground level.
It really did feel like they just phoned it in. It's really funny. Hey, can I trip him again? Seems like it's not working.
Destroy that device on his gun.
Oh, we found the sand. Okay. We're almost done. Boss fight's pretty simple. I'm pretty happy with this boss fight, I can't lie. After all the suffering Peter caused me. And all's well that ends well for Family Guy, I think would be great. And then after this I can play like Crossroads or something. I don't know. We can spend like the last hour being productive instead of, you know, freaking Family Guy. Alright, 1 more. 3's the charm, generally speaking, when it comes to stuff like this. We got him! Stewie, eat him alive!
Yes, your anguish sustains me.
Very well, Stuart. You've defeated me fair and square. I have no option but to do this.
What?
Mommy!
Oh.
What? Oh, that is such a vagina thing to do.
Maybe so, but the fact is, I live to fight another day.
I mean,
Next time, Stuart, I leave you with this.
Oh.
Blast! Yeah, that was time well spent. Oh, Rupert, what a day. I just want to get home, draw a hot bath, and spend some quality time with my thoughts. No, you can't watch. I leave the door cracked.
Oh. Oh my god, the drunken clam!
Horace, I can't believe I destroyed
Horace.
the town and hurt all those people. And all to find a guy who doesn't even exist. What the hell was I thinking?
Wait a minute. Mr. Belvedere!
Holy crap, I knew it!
Oh!
Wait. I already paid for this.
With Peter Final Boss?
Let's do this. But don't hit me in the stomach for a while. You know,
Wait, Peter Final Boss? Hold on, wait, it's not over. Peter Final Boss! 1 more. Of course, I knew it! It's time! Lay him out, Peter. Get this man to the operating table to kill him. Which is what I think doctors are... I don't think doctors do. Oh, damn, he's got to move. Let's go, Peter. Yeah. Get him. This game rocks. I know, dude. Dude, this is all I wanted, dude. This is all I wanted from the Peter segment. Oh! Yes! They're through the transition. It's like Mortal Kombat. Alright, 1 more. All my QTE training for this! Yeah! Get him, Peter! Whoa! The prison! From before! Where'd he go? Oh, I see him coming down. Block my every move.
Hey,
oh, his iconic peck move. No, Peter, get up! Peter, no! Okay, nice. Okay, 1 more. Yeah. Oh, he got me. Oh, he hit me. Come on now. They made an entire game exclusively to that backdrops in the chicken fight segment. Exactly. They made an entire game just to lead up for this. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Get up, my man. Get up, Peter. Need health. The music does not go as hard as I would want it to, but it's fine. Come on now. Let's go. One more. Okay. Square, circle, triangle, circle, X, circle. Yeah, Peter! Halfway done with this. He took the helicopter! The helicopter fight! Oh my god. Oh. The nuclear... The sailors from before!
Ah, you bastard!
It's all coming back to... Dude, look, look, Peter's getting more... He's taking damage, dude. He's immune to my greatest ability. Dude, this is real. I didn't understand the beef between Peter and the Chicken Man until now, but I now understand how real it is, how truly powerful a fight like this can be. Peter, come on. Peter, come on. Oh god. I feel like I'm not doing much damage to him. There we go. Yes. Yeah. Yo, the slam? Oh shoot, he's not finished. Oh, on the airplane. In health. This is getting crazy. Dude, this is okay. Dude, if I had to suffer through Peter Griffin doing all that nonsense for this is worth it. This made it all worth it now.
Hey, stop it!
May I give me the chicken?
Oh crap!
God, he's up there.
Crap.
Oh crap!
Hey, stop it!
Hey, stop it! There we go, almost there. Hold on, sorry, I'm locking in. This is actually pretty tough. Yeah, get him, Peter! Stomp it out, dude! Get him out of here, Peter! Is he dead? No, he doesn't die! Peter, you forgot! Turn around! Peter, no! No, Peter! Hold on, sorry, I'm tired. I paused the game. Why did he beat me up when I was pausing? That was kind of unfair. They made an entire game an excuse to get more drop kicks at the Pit Chicken Man segment. Yeah, I guess that was what this was. Okay, so first off, not fair. Oh, Peter died. I don't like how he's sliding around like that. Alright, let's try this again. Now with full health. Damn it. The Chicken Man, he's figured me out. I'd use all my skills to defeat him in his chicken fighting. Oh, notice how he's doing like the splits kick from the other one. Nice. Nice. Dude, weave, like Tekken, dude. Drop kick, step, sidestep. Damn it. Nobody on Earth can hit the you bastard like Seth MacFarlane. I think Goku did it pretty good. Or no, he says, you fool! I think Goku hits it pretty nicely. God, look at the damage he's doing to me. I guess I just avoid him. I'll avoid him. I'll avoid him. Or maybe I overwhelm him with my power as Peter Griffin, the king of killing comedy! Alright, Peter. We're almost there. One more, Peter. You got this, my guy. And the cops, the police station. I can hit with the bomb. The bombs, he takes damage. Okay, the timer actually does not go. Health! What I need, just what I need at a time like this. Now the Chicken Man takes damage.
Ah, you
He's no longer invincible. Or invincible. He's vincible now. Oh, he was only vulnerable for a second there. Spin him. Okay. Get him. Okay. Ugh. Get him! Peter, it's time! The final Peter! Peter, you must kill him. You must kill him, Family Guy! For the family! For the guy! Violence on movies and sex on TV! There's more. The good old fashioned family values. We used to rely on Peter. I'm too sick for this, man. Oh, I have like an actual headache. I'm having an aneurysm. Oh, Jesus. Okay, one more. Sorry, let me go back in there. Sorry, my brain's melting. But where are the good old-fashioned values? Stop it, you Peter! You chicken! I'm my brain. I'm so scrambled. I said you Peter. like I'm fighting a dark reflection of Peter. His soul, his enema. Okay, get the health, Peter, get the health. You need it. All right, this is it. This has to be it. Okay. All right, one more. Hold on, Peter. It's not quite over yet. Remember last time, Peter. You're muscle memory. You're a smart man, Peter Griffin. Or no, he's dead. Uh-oh. Get out of there, Peter!
Oh, crap.
Meg! You saved him.
Oh my God, Peter! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, Lois. In fact, I learned something today. You can't always trust your feelings. Especially after watching 5 straight days of Mr. Belvedere with no sleep, and while constantly getting hit in the head by a very coincidentally large number of objects.
Well, I learned that the dog track is horse racing for poor people.
Oh.
And I learned that I've got to stop overscheduling myself. I mean, look at this. Booked solid through next Thursday.
You know, there's just one thing I don't get. I know I was out of my mind in every way, but I swear that Mr. Belvedere head floating up in the sky was real. Hey,
what?
There it is again! What the hell is that?
Oh my God.
Oh, you're a hoot, Mr. Belvedere. Okay, now here's my screech.
Oh. Is it over? Oh, he's gotta walk. He'll be back for another day. Everybody! It's over! Oh, Seth MacFarlane, you sicko, dude. Oh, Seth, you sicko. Oh, that was torture, but it was fun. That was fun. Fantastic video game. I'm not gonna lie. I felt pretty bad about some of those Peter Griffin combat segments, but the Brian stealth segments were quite interesting. They required a bit of nuance, but they were nice and fast. I felt like they had a kinetic energy to them. And this Stewie gameplay was fire all through. I never hated the Stewie content. Stewie content was peak fiction. The chicken model looks like if Yuikawa drew him as a Sonic character. Yeah, he kind of, because he's cel shaded, yeah. I think the Peter gameplay is a little lacking, but everything else is quite good. And also, he was really racist and really, I would say racist. I think that was, honestly, 7 out of 10 if you don't count the racism, which would probably disqualify this game completely, I think, to most people on Earth. But it was a good time. It was a good time. See, look at that. See, those are the tests. See, look, those four guys, 4 testers. Those guys died. It was problematic, but only Peter was the problem. Brian was pretty much okay, and Stu was pretty much entirely like woke the entire time. Stu was on point. That was wonderful. That was good. I'm glad. Honestly, it paid off pretty nicely too. I mean, the chicken fight was pretty good. I think that, you know, oh, that's a little sad. But yeah, I think they organized this game rather well, right? The middle section was a little bit tedious. I was losing faith in the concept of the game, but it, you know, the beginning was really exciting. The end, I think, was really satisfying. I think we're all better for this experience. I don't know. I mean, well, you know what? I think we are. Because, I mean, it really does seem today that all you see is violence in movie and sucks on TV. But I think here we can get those good old-fashioned family values, you know? We're lucky there's a Family Guy. We're lucky there's a man who can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. He's our Family Guy, dude. He's our Family Guy. Is that Yep, there he is. Well... Are those all the cutaway gags, everybody? Let's see. Skyhook. Sexy party. Most disturbing. Vote. Can of tuna. Natural can we do, you know what? Let's do them all. Let's do them all. One more. Let's do all the cutaway gags one more time, eh? Come one more round. Come on, one more.
Hey, don't forget to put in these hooks.
Why?
Because some infant gave me $100.
One more cutaway gag, come on now.
It's one of those cutaways like you see on television. However, this is a video game, so they are interactive. Succeed, and I'll get more
I'll do the cutaway
power
gags.
for my ray gun.
We can rate them out of 10.
Ow! Crap! Oof! Crap!
Yeah, that was pretty good. I think that's I give that a 7 out of 10. Okay, this one. Okay. That one gets a 6 out of 10. I didn't understand. That one was really hard. I didn't understand that one. Next one.
Hi, I'm Brian, and this is the first of my interactive non-sequiturs. Play this
Blackmare
successfully and I'll
in the
turn
Blair
invisible
Fist
for a short
Project? I don't
period
like
of
that at
time.
all.
Thanks for listening.
Come on. Alright, I think I give this one an 8 out of 10. Pretty easy. If there were more cutaway gags in the Brian sections, it would be 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think Brian could use more cutaway gags. Although he had... Oh no, to be fair, he's got 2 in a row. Hold on, let's see. What's this one? Ah! Okay, let me try that again. I didn't understand that one. Hold on. Ah! Stop it. Dude, why is he so freaking... Okay, hold on, wait.
Vote! It's not happening. Vote! Vote! It's not happening.
It's not happening. It's not happening. Okay, honestly, that I think that one was pretty. I think that one's like a kind of a 9. I like the vote. It's not happening. Vote. It's not happening. I like that one. All right, Pete. This is Peter breaking the can.
Cutaway, the game designers promised me extra hot dogs for
The
my
music in this one
snack
really stuck with me. I remember the music from this one. Sounds like a sports commercial. That was good. I give that one a 7 out of 10. This one.
A solitary killer, the fire truck stalks its prey.
I give that one a 8 out of 10. Pretty easy. Also very elaborate for a cutaway gag. I didn't do this. This one I don't think I did very well with.
Enslave the human race doesn't cost you a dime.
the fat chick.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, I don't get this one. Why was that a problem? Why was that? Why did it explode? Why is that a good thing? You know what I mean? This one gets a 4 out of 10. I don't quite understand what the joke is here. Oh no, this one is awful!
Marco!
Oh, this one sucks. This one is... The joke is really bad. It's because it's Helen Keller and she can't hear you. It's because she can't hear or see you. Can I lose this one? What happens if I lose this? Okay, nothing. They didn't even care to make it funny. 4 out of 10. Oh. Well, this is the sitting one though. Okay, if he wasn't in blackface, I think it would be really good, right? This is the classic minigame. With the classic joke where he fails how to sit, he forgets how to sit down. If he wasn't in blackface, it would be pretty good, but the blackface is kind of a debuff. That's a 3 out of 10. Okay, God.
Go God, it's your birthday. Go God, it's your birthday.
It's kind of another one where you mash the button. That was pretty fun. Worst job. What's this? I don't remember this one.
Pardon, sir? Excuse me. Would you like to try my smoked meat log?
Oh. Okay, well, that, I mean, I guess he was successful. Columbus. Oh, this one. Mario Party minigame. Come on, Brian. Don't let him outsmart you.
Too many cigarettes.
Come on, Brian. Brian is really happy about that one. I'm surprised. I think for the joy that Brian shows, I give that an 8 out of 10. Disco? Oh, this one.
Watch how I whack my pinata. There we go. Take that, Mr. Pinata.
Okay, that one's actually pretty...
Pinatas in your
Oh.
glass candy.
Ooh. That one's not bad. I actually think that one's an 8 out of 10 too. It's pretty good. Budget.
We couldn't afford another mini game, so how about pressing a button? Yeah, do that. Yay!
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 minigame. That was pretty good. Thank you, Peter. Oh, I didn't beat this one. Okay. Duck. 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 Oh, I hit the rock. Ah! I'm sorry, Big Stewie. I'm sorry, Big Stewart. Okay. Come on. Oh, out of order. Oh. I feel sad about that one. Big Stu didn't even get to go on his ride. Crazy. Wait, what the hell is this? Use the waffle iron?
Ah, why? Why?
I don't remember that. Why did he do that? Oh, he's looking at which one to pick.
Huh? Ah, why?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait, why is the option here waffle iron or toaster? What? I mean, I guess you didn't die like the other. Why is he doing this to himself? Jesus? Oh, more Jesus.
Go Jesus. It's Christmas.
Another Jesus one.
Go Jesus. It's
So
Christmas.
this one does the robot, I guess. Locked keys.
I'm smarter than you, Keys.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess he's dead. I guess he doesn't get the keys either way. And that's it, everybody. That's the Family Guy minigame segment of the Family Guy minigame show. It was good of values. And that was something. I would give this game a 7 out of 10. I think this is a memorable 7 out of 10 video game. I think I will remember the Stewie minigame segments being really fun. The fact it's like a third-person shooter is actually quite fun. I think the Brian segments are interesting. I didn't expect it to be a stealth game. And I think Peter Griffin segments are okay. A little middling until the very end when they pay off with the chicken fight, because the chicken fight is freaking awesome. That's my thoughts. So now what do we do, I guess? I have about 20 minutes left. I could play some Sonic Crossroads, honestly. I can go for some Crossroads. Anyone want to Crossroads for like a hot second or something? I don't know. Some of you like Sonic, correct? Well, if you like Sonic Unleashed Redeem, you can play as Days Human. Oh, I get it. Ah. Well, if my friend of mine made a Sonic Crossroad or Sonic Unleashed mod. Cool. Sick. I can Crossroad? Alright, gamers, time to... Hold on, gamers. Let's boot up the guy. Let's get some hours in. I gotta get my hours in, my Crossroad hours in. Hold on, alright. Now that I'm done playing real video games, let's go back to the facade of society and see what they force us to play. in a non-sane world. Okay, here, I'm gonna change the category to Cross Worlds. It's Sonic Racing all around the world. I'm out of the meta, so I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm actually kind of in the meta right now. I actually know the meta a little bit. I've recognized the meta. I actually know. I'm quite familiar with the meta of the game. If you ask me, I know what's up. Don't worry. I can give you all the tips, the tips. I can play the game good. I know how to play the game. All right, sorry. All right, let me I should change this to Sonic Racing with viewers. Question mark? I'm using Double Dash Bounty and Double Ring Engine. Interesting. An interesting combination. I think that's not bad from what I remember. All right. I don't remember all of the specifics of how the meta works, but from what I remember what is very good. I don't know what a bad build, because I don't think there's like any awful builds in the game, because everything does something. It's just that, you know. Oh, sorry. Hold on. We gotta let this play out a little. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry guys, I can't lift the Crossroads intro really does change my life, dude. I remember when I was a kid and I heard this intro and it made me evolve as a human being, you know? This is my childhood right here, dude. Sonic Crossroads, dude, I love this game. Wonderful, thank you. Anyway, all around the world, crossing worlds. Okay. So, first off, let me window this just so I can get the all the benefits of high quality gameplay and another pain of a non-windowed game. That's first things first. Save. Okay. I wish I was less sick, but my voice is not recovered fully yet. Unfortunately, so that's, you know, it's a big shame that I have, but hey. Let's see. Oh, I got titles apparently. Crossroad Navigator. Very wild. What's this? Oh yeah, I did time trial stuff. I gotta do the supersonic speed time trials now, which I didn't know that was a thing I had to do, but hey. Alright, Bamers, it's time. It's time to race in my car. Is the game paused? Okay, no, it's not. Why is Warhawk in the... Man, I should have gotten the... I really want to play as Mega Man. I didn't care much for Pac-Man. I really like Mega Man. I think he looks sick and cool, and like Mega Man, I think he was cool and neat and cool. I don't know. I'm a little bit jealous. I can't lie of all the people who bought the pass because of SpongeBob, but then they're like, "Oh, Mega Man 2," and then you get the succulent meal of, wait, I forgot. Hold on, wait. There was a Jesus game. We'll do it next. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll play the Jesus game tomorrow. Sigh. We have to play that Jesus game, don't we? Gamers, I'm sorry. We could have played the Jesus game, but now we're playing this instead. Well. We'll play the Jesus game tomorrow. That's how I'll make it up to you guys. Don't worry. I don't know what the Jesus game is. Well, you'll know tomorrow when I play the game on stream. And we'll have a great time, I promise. I watched the trailer for it earlier. I don't know if it was on stream or not. I think you missed it. So, okay, so first things first. We're doing ring grab. So first things first. I got a Zavok 5 Guys car. I'm going to do that quickly. Alright, so let me... So this is ring grab, which means that grabbing rings is good. I played with this for my time trials. I want to use this for this, because I think it's good. I think that it's currently the most optimized build for, like, speedrunning. But I think it is quite good in general, so I'm going to use that. So I'm going to use the speedrun build. I'm also... I guess I'll play as II. I don't really care who I play as. Alright, let's do this. Vector sandwich? Is that what that is? Are burger sandwiches... that's an age-old question. Are burger sandwich? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they are. Maybe am I wrong? I don't think they are. I wouldn't consider... I mean, a burger is a burger a type of sandwich, or is a sandwich a type of burger? I guess a sandwich is like it's a format of food. It's like the genre, maybe? Because it's a Subway, right? You call the sub a Subway sandwich, right? It's a burger in the movie, but the game elongates into a sandwich. It's an interesting way to... That's an interesting way to conundrum it. I don't mind the thought of it in that way. You ever heard of Brental Flaws? I thought of that guy for the first time in 20 years. However long ago I watched the Brental Flaws video. Why did you break the cube? Oh, our synergy is ruined now. It's fine. You gotta shoot the cubes if you're Mega Buster, dude. It's the only way to get the shortcuts, which I think is a cool feature. Oh god! Also, you can shoot the bosses to get coins. Rings? Oh no, I said coins. They're gonna kill me now. The FBI, they're gonna get me. The Sega FBI, they're gonna kill me now. Okay, I like how it makes the bounce noise when it bounces off the stuff, which is, you know, it's a very tiny noise, but you notice it, the attention to detail, you know, it's very good, quite good on this stage. Hope that shakes things up a little bit. Okay, I seem to have given everybody else a better item than I would have had initially. That seems not good for me. Oh wait! Watch out, buddy. So I think I've got a good strategy for beating all these stages. Now that I've done the speedrun, I actually do kind of feel like I'm familiarized with like the tech, or at least like the shortcut. That's a little okay. I feel like all the air sucks out of the room when I play one of these like old Sega songs. I don't know what it is. I like the song, but it's like, oh, okay. There's like no bass or whatever the term is. It just like lacks reverberation or something. It just feels weird. Not bad. It's just like really funny compared to how echoey the game usually sounds. Like the entire game sounds like it's being broadcasted in like a big hallway. But then when you play these songs, it's like, oh, that's just music and like an MP file that plays. Okay, well, I'm doing not great for myself here. I don't know if II was the play, to be honest with you. Thanks, Jet the Hawk. That was a nice ending to that. At least I feel as if Jet the Hawk supported me, even though I lost the game there. You know, only bastards play the game. And who's to say that's, you know, who are we to judge them? You know, who are we, the average humans on Earth, to judge these bastards? You know. These beings of another realm, you know, let them survive, you know. Listen, the world's a hard place for bastards these days, you know. Ghouls and freaks alike. It's hard for them to survive in a world so toxic with humanity and normal humans, you know. They fight for their lives every day. It can't be easy. Nope. Okay. Well, all right. That's fine, I guess. But we'll listen. We'll see who's laughing in the future when we have to like protect them from like extinction. Okay. I'm sure they said the same thing about pandas, you know, and look at what they're up to now. Pandas are no longer extinct or in risk of extinction, right? There's a bunch of those guys now. I need to pick a Sonic character. Oh yeah, I forgot Tangle and Whisper were in this game. I do like Tangle and Whisper. Like more than the other Sonic characters. I forgot they were here. I do need to... I should probably play them because I do like them. I need to rep them. Or not rep them, but, you know, I need to, like... I've been sort of compromising all this time. Because, you know, aside from Zavok and Jet the Hawk, the rest of the characters I'm interchangeable on. I think there was a brief time when I was kind of into Tails for a little second. I'm like, Tails is kind of cool. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll play Tails again. I don't know.
Sure.
Hi, Rug. Hi, Rug. Man, I kind of want... Man, I need some Sonic content or something. I don't know, man. Maybe I should... You know what? I should finish reading the Sonic and the Sword of Bravery, Courage, or whatever it's called. That might be good for me. And then finish reading the rest of IDW comics. I think I finished reading like right after they like it was like Vector and Sonic and like the Chaotix or go to the circus or something or some nonsense. I stopped right before then, and I don't know if like what happened after then is particularly interesting. But I think it would be nice. It'd be cool. I'd be down for like something cool in a Sonic game, I guess. How that hurt me. Why did you hurt me for? Oh, damn it. Okay, maybe I should have changed my lineup. This is not the best for this, but I mean it's a boost stage. Because the gear I'm using right now is very, like, it kind of varies of how good this is. Because it requires me to use, like, you know, multiple boost pads in a combo, effectively. So the benefit of this is like kind of rare. Depends on the stage. Depends on how like focused everything is. If it's a stage with a lot of pathways, it's not very good. But if it's a stage like this where it's very linear and the boost rings are very close together, then I actually don't have much of a problem to worry about here. Besides just kind of like hitting them when I can, and then using that as part of the thing to like get me through stuff. White Cave. Don't touch that. Watch out. Watch out, gamers. Why? I wish the bat. I want to hit this thing. Yeah! That was sick, that was cool. Oh, yeah! Go Raw Peak Fiction? Question mark? Okay, I need rings. Rings is the only way I'm keeping my top speed here. That's the only feature of my kit right now. I should probably turn that off, I'm gonna be honest. I think I need to give myself like a little bit of leeway in terms of like other features here. Because relying on having rings at all times is not particularly great for a mode where, you know, that might incentivize hitting each other for stealing rings, you know? There might be a guy who's trying to, like, swipe rings off me, so that might not be smart. It's a lot more feasible in a time trial mode where I don't have to get hit by stuff. Again, I'm not doing too bad, it's just you know... Hi, Dio. He's always said the thing. Really did Dio over there. It's called technique, you troglodyte. Man, I always get sad when I drop an item and nobody hits it. That lonely item, dude. I bet we can make a whole series about items who are forgotten, you know? And host it on some kind of animation YouTube channel. Like, was it Smashed? Squashed? What's the YouTube parody? Like who does the Sonic for Hire stuff? I bet that guy would make a great YouTube series about video game items that like have to go to like work or whatever. You know? Okay, that wasn't too bad. The ending there got you know, I got more rings as we went, so not too bad. First place? Okay. We're a little spread out, but maybe you can clutch it for us. How many rings do we think we got? I mean, we came first. How many rings we getting? Okay, but did you win the competition? You did. You failed us. You failed us! Although you did get the most rings, to be fair. You did get the most rings, so it's fine. You did technically contribute the most in that race out of anyone else, so it's fine. I think the rest of our teammates didn't do as good. That's probably the problem there. Dun, 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 dun. I see how it is. Okay, well, listen, I'm just trying to, I'm giving you the mathematic. I'm breaking down the math here for you. I'm not telling you what, you know, I'm not here to define to divine truth and fiction. You know, I'm just telling you what the quantum equation tells me. Also, that was a perfect number. That's crazy. I'm here to tell you how it works, you know, not how it is. The numbers and rules, the bumpers and ghouls, dude. I'm gonna hop in the voice chat here. All right. There we go. All right. Who should I want to play as? I mean, again, I don't think this character's effect as much as I don't notice. He's a boost character though, so I actually feel like I'm playing pretty good with her. Oh, I need to change my kit. I forgot I need to change my kit. Oh god. Okay, that double. What do I do? Because I really like my ring build, but I feel like I'm not doing enough to contribute to the races right now. Because I require a good track and a good set of rings to get the most out of what I'm doing right now. And I feel like I'm not getting either. Back? Welcome back. What am I doing? I think I want to keep that. I want items. Item to give me stuff. Here. Okay, that's something. Okay. I got all my rings from dash panels. I do too. But the problem is that I think the ring burner, like those engine gadgets, basically they like, if you stack them together, right, what happens is that you get the bonus for having one ring, right? You get like the stat bonus for having more than one ring, right? But then you also get like a max, like not a maxed out speed stat, but like your speed stat is like extra double buffed because you have both of them stacked on. And so basically it means that you can catch up to the pack incredibly easy as long as you has rings. The problem is that it burns the rings incredibly quickly. So you need to be very cautious of that. If you have no rings, then you're effectively useless. You're playing with no mods at all, right? Which is kind of the problem. And so I want something that'll at least help me. I have to balance it out a little bit. So for now, I'm going to sacrifice my speed buff here, my catch up to the pack buff for a little bit of more engaging, you know, engagement with the track a little bit. Especially, you know, when we're supposed to be getting rings. You know, I can't just race good. I have to like do a little bit. I have to fight people. They won't just reward you for getting good stuff. Right, they do have a boost when I get rings, so I mean it's pretty good for me. When I get rings anyway, regardless of how I'm getting them. Ah! Oh my god, I'm getting eaten up here! Oh wait, no, that was my team, so that's probably fine. Can someone crash in that wall, please? Thank you. Whoever broke that, good stuff. Whoever ran into that, thank you. I'm glad you can just crash into those and like sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Oh, I forgot this track was in the game. Man! This game really loves to surprise you with like random tracks whenever you're like, oh yeah, I kind of miss that one track I used to play on. So I think, yeah, now that I have like the item, like the hit buff, my items are a little more consistent. Or my rings are a little more consistent. I kind of want to use that ring summon, like the item summon gadget, but I feel like that's not going to do much for me, unfortunately. Whoa! Who's open? I probably should have got, whatever. It's fine. Stay poor, I guess. I don't need money anyway. Poverty is just a you know, a little funny trick we tell ourselves when you know, we're a little sad, you know. Money is just a legend after all, a legend we tell our kids about. The ability to shop and buy, mere myths. Own property ownership, what a fantasy, you know. Some would say a metaphor. Fantasia was about property ownership. The long lost mystery of the greatest human mystery. It's like the Titanic of society. This was evading everything I do. I have to aim that freaking gun. Oh, I hit Metal Sonic instead. Oh, this is fine. I hope I don't hit I think my teammates are immune to the Mega Bullets, so I think it's okay. Well, okay, they said nice, which means I did probably 5th place. No, that was not. Why did he lie to me? I came in 9th place. Why did that guy lie to me? Why did the voice man lie to me? He said nice, as if I was in a good spot. I was like, oh, I'm in 5th place. No, he lied to me. Now my team's gonna hate me. Oh, I failed because my team, I didn't put in. If I only had contributed more, now my team hates me. I'm gonna die. All because that voice man didn't tell me I was doing good enough. Alright, well. Okay, alright. I'm using double range rain too, but dash panels are consistent enough that if you get 7 rings for each one, I have a good safety net. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Okay, I need to go back to the drawing board. The dash panel thing I think is working. The ring booster, I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I need that. I don't know if I need the booster. I might switch. You know what? I think I'm going back to item build. I'm going to my extreme item build. It's item time. This is my main build that I use. I think this is what I want. Do I want the Chow though? The Chow I think mixes things up, but I do like it though. Oh, the Chow is pretty good. I'm keeping it. I think it's one of the few cart dependent gadgets, and I like that. Yeah, it kind of is, because like if your car is like kind of slow to get to top speed, having those buff stats definitely does make it really good. But I think it's like, I think you can pick or choose whether you want it or not, right? Especially if you want to risk being in first place and getting cooked by every item in the video game. I think it's actually quite an interesting trade-off. It makes me understand why they didn't nerf items as hard as they've nerfed them, because like, okay, if you really wanted to outpace everybody, they do let you do that, but at what cost? What cost? Cost being getting nuked by like 700 items at once. Let me switch to my my flower car. Why is the third team Turbine Man? Excuse me, that's Windman. Excuse me. From the Mega Man cartoon? No, come on now, that's Windman. How dare you, Turbine Man? That's Windman. Get that correct. Mudge, get them. I can't believe you would call Windman Turbine Man. How dare you? How dare you? That's Windman, Mr. Dr. Professor Windman to you, okay? He's a doctorate in wind, okay, not turbines. He shoots tornadoes, not turbines. Okay? His stage is in the air, because he's a Windman. Someone hasn't played Mega Man 2, I think. What good items you all have? Unfortunately. Going on, I'm bad. That's not good. Oh, all my items are bad now. What the hell? I hope I hit that guy. I was like, oh, I can kill him with a spike ball. I don't think I can. I hope I can just throw a spike ball at him and get the points. Ow! Mega Man in here. This song sounds so lyrical. Like, you would expect it to have, like, lyrics, you know, to it. But it doesn't. But, dude, I have so... Dude, what a... Man, I feel like I'm the rich right now. The 1% of boost items holders right now, dude. You see what I got? I got 6 boosts. Dude, is this what it means to be rich, dude? To own property? Man, maybe I am. Maybe being evil isn't so bad, you know? Maybe investing in wars in, like, Israel and all that stuff. Oh, man, you know, man, I could really go for some big evil right now that kills a lot of people. Man, that Iran war is looking pretty good right about now. You know? Guy who rolls too good and in kart racing games and becomes a dictator. Definitely a guy who exists, I have to say. New guy unlocked. Man, I could invest some stocks at Paramount right about now. Oh boy. Buying up stocks of Capcom, I could do one of those. Yes. I wonder if I can boost through those, through the blocks. I haven't really tested that out. I feel like I could, but I don't remember if the boosting, like, it slows you down or it takes away your boost or, like, it does damage or... Ow! Okay, that was righty. Wow, C-3PO, you really went nuts on that one. Oh, items. Okay, I could have gotten that ring, Tails. You should have given that ring to me. Oh! Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I was trying to get the thing, but I didn't get to the thing in time. That was a little lame. I can't lie to you, that was a little bit lame of me. But oh well. Slacking? Okay, come on now. Come on now, I tried my best. I got 3 ring or whatever. Also, he's Windland like Sonic the Hedgehog? No, Sonic is Wind and Thunder, man. I think Windman is a better wind user than Sonic is. Even though he died in one game, and I think he's weak to, like, water or something. No? Sonic is Windman? Okay, but what if he was Woodman, actually? Themes and such? Okay, you know what? I would be super down if we gave Sonic a new element. Okay. Everyone's always talking about wind, lightning, whatever. I think new element fire. He's fire now. What now? What if we made Sonic fire? What, like Back to the Future, when you drive the car and it goes time travels, he's fire now. Poop element? Like Sludge Man? No, I think we should make Sonic fire element, like it's freaking Sonic and the Secret Rings. You're describing Secret Rings? No, that's different, because he's only fire element because his heart is on fire. It's a curse. Fire Sonic is a thing, bro? Okay, but like... Sonic... Oh yeah, I guess he was fire and ice. I did forget about I did forget that Sonic Boom was fire and ice. Do you want to join the game, by the way? Let's do this. We can do this match, and then I can open up the lobby to you. Listen, I just think if everyone's gonna be debating about wind or electricity, I just think we need to give Sonic a new element is all, you know what I'm saying? It'll fix a lot of problems with the characterization, I feel, you know? Maybe ice? Have we tried ice yet? Sure, well, I was gonna do the festival anyways. Earth, water, and wind? Earth, wind, and fire? Okay, but Tails, okay, but wait. I thought Tails was electricity because he's yellow. wait a minute. What? Okay, wait, is Tails the wind? Or is he electricity? Now that's the question. Is Amy water? Who's water? Which one's water? This is such a stupid conversation. I hate this. This is why giving Sonic characters elements is so dumb. Because Knuckles is you would think Knuckles is fire, but he's really, realistically speaking, more Earth, I guess. Right? Give him ice as an element of surprise, maybe. Because he's cool like ice. Ooh, okay, that's something. I like that. I like that. What if we gave Sonic like grass power? He's nature. Like he makes trees grow. Does that work? Is that something? What do we think about Sonic, like Okami? Like when he runs, he grows like plants and flowers. That was a disastrous portal to jump out of. Jesus Christ! I feel like I was killed in real life. Whoa! Oh, I'm safe. Okay, after this, let me create a room and then everyone can join. Oh my god, is that Greedy J? The Greed Master? Master of Greed? Oh my god, I'm getting rumbled here. Not like Sonic. Ah! I can't do that. Why? I'm being robbed of my soul here, my everything. Oh wait, sorry. I didn't understand. I had the richness of the greatest dictators of our time. Dude, look at my items, dude. Oh my god, I'm so rich. Oh man, that Iran war's looking pretty lucrative right about now. Whoa. I could make some investments into Palantir right about now. Oh yes. What is that? 17 wisps? Somebody call Elon Musk. I've got some things to say about Grok. Does Twitter have investors? Can I invest in Twitter? So hi Jay, how are you doing? Did you link my own stream in my own stream? Is that what that was? Dude, I'm so rich right now. Oh, I'm so 100 rings, monster. Oh god, dude, look at this, man. Oh man, this is the kind of rich we eat people for, man. Yeah, I did meta, right? That's crazy. I looked at that message. I'm like, why is it highlighted? I've never seen a message like that before ever in my entire life. That's terrifying. Please don't link my own stream to my own stream. That's like looking into a mirror. It was terrifying. My teammates are all garbage. Okay, well, like, come on now. What? We lost by 1 point. You can't be mad at me. Oh, actually, never mind. We lost by like 5 points. Never. Okay, never. All right. Okay, fine. Jesus. Okay, I thought I was racing in a fun video. I thought I was having fun. I thought the point of the game was to have fun driving my car. I didn't know I had to, like, you know, do other stuff. You know, nobody told me this was like a, you know, I didn't know I was getting scored for this. You know, I didn't sign up for this. I was told you have to drive your car in a big lap around a big circle. And I showed up and I got my car keys on my big car and I drove to work. And I got to the track and I drove around the track and I was like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. Well, this is nice. And then they're like, oh, well, you know. Okay, all right, okay, you can stop at the. Okay, stop at the. Okay. You're lucky you didn't drop anything lethal on top of me, like a gun truck, or mayhaps an anvil, or like a meteor. And you're only getting funny little characters and items. Okay, you're lucky. Okay. All right, let me open up the room quickly. Okay, all right. I guess you got that one. All right, fine. Okay, let me open the room. Jay, do you want to join the game? You were saying, yeah. I didn't expect that. Okay. Let me options. Let me options this. Let me see. Do I need any? I want to make sure that my stream quality is not the worst. This setting always scares me because it's like, oh, shadow quality. What does that mean? Is Shadow okay? If I turn it down to low, will Shadow live? Will he die? Okay, I think I'm about as good as I'm gonna get. Okay, let me open up the room. I will hear in a bit. Okay, cool. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to open. I have the room open. Let me see who. I forgot Hideo. Oh God, Hideo. Okay, Hideo Kojima, join my Sonic Crossworlds. Join my Sonic Crossworlds. And then I'll just wait for it. Do I have Jay on here? I feel like I do, but I don't know. Are you on here? Oh yeah, there you are. Oh no, dude. Wait, sorry. Kermit. What the hell is your Steam name? Kermit Fan 8 whatever is fighting Kojima again, dude. This is the lore, dude. The secret lore of Kojima versus Kermit of Muppet Fan 849 or whatever the hell. It's what a tragedy, dude. Reuniting of the great evils. the clan war. When the tribes fought, dude. Ethical Muppet Schooner, yeah, 1982. I forgot that was... There's so much lore to this stupid stream. Why are we like this? How do I explain the time Hideo Kojima fought ethical Muppet Schooner 1982 over Rivals of Aether? How do I explain this to anyone who didn't literally see it happen? I mean, I have the clip of it, but that doesn't explain anything. Doesn't explain anything at all. You think I'm crazy for believing in such things? The Kojima X ethical Muppet Schooner lore goes too deep. I know, it's insane. Also the fact that Hideo Kojima is even on my Steam friend list for this to happen in the first place. The dominoes are impeccable. To set all this up is nonsense. Okay, it's like a cosmic plot. It's like the heaven plan from JoJo, where it's like, oh yeah, you need a green baby, you need like a bit of asbestos. And you need to spin a top at like 9 p.m. in Florida, and then go to California, but facing backwards, and only then can you unlock the true secrets of the universe. You know, Oda type lore. Yeah, I know, Oda's cooking, dude. What was Oda thinking when Luffy discovered the ethical gooning like cube, and he's like, oh my god, is this the future of the One Piece? And then Robin's like, oh my god, back when I was a kid, I used to read lore about the ethical gooning of Muppets all the time. And then it cuts to a flashback where she's like a kid and she's talking to the big giant guy, and he's like, it was my big funny laugh. Isn't it funny when Kojima fought the ethical gooner? And then it cuts to Nami, and she's like, wait a minute, ethical gooning? I think I heard something about that from Arlong. And then it cuts to her working with Arlong 7 years ago, and Arlong's like, oh man, those ethical gooners really are tearing up the Grand Line these days. And then she's like, ethical gooners? What does that mean? And it cuts to Zoro, and he's like in Alaska for some reason. He's like, did I even end up, was that even a location I was in? Uh-oh. That's what they gotta do for Nier Automata. Secret true ending, bro. Exactly. It's the only way you'll know. Or like Silent Hill with the dog ending, where there's a dog. I think there's a dog in a UFO or something or other. I think that's how that happens. Oh wait, do I have to? I'll just show. Can I just show you the room? Is that fine? What do I have to do to get everybody in here? Hold on. There you go. Look at that. Whoa. Look at that number, everybody. It's 4 or 5. Here, I'll put it on screen because I don't think anyone's watching enough to like. Oh my god, is that? Oh, okay, that's my cool hat. Hold on. Okay, that was not what I expected to unhide. Okay, I just wanted to unhide the text from my stream. God. What do I have? Why do I have that of all the things I have on my computer? Oh, Noid. Yeah, that's who that was. God, oh, that was awful. It was 4 5 dash 3866. There you go. That was the that was wonderful. What did I? Okay, there you go. I'll put this at the top left of the screen. Here. Great. Annoyed after his retirement. Yeah, man, he went to freaking Venice Beach and got swole, dude. Or he went to prison and then got swole and then came out. You think those prisoners who get buff in jail just become healthy people and like, oh yeah, no, all I needed was fitness. I'm sorry, who just subscribed? Oh, Greedy J. Oh,
Looks like the quest is
what is happening? Oh my god, guys, Greedy J just gifted 5 subs. That's a lot of. That's an insane amount of money. Sorry, 10 subs.
Looks like the quest is going well.
That's insane. Thank you. Everybody enjoy the SMT sound as it plays.
Quest is going well.
I'm glad all my regulars are getting. Simply Lawful's gonna be happy that they got that because they pop in they always get stopped by ads at the worst time, so they're gonna be happy that they got that. Thank you, Greedy J for the subs. Are you hopping in? Milky. Okay, that like reading that as like a text thing on having that read out as by my text chat reader is insane. Milkblood 666 just subscribed. Who even is Milkblood? I don't even know. 666. Not yet. I'm gonna run some real. Okay. Gotta record some stuff. Ooh, nice. Ooh, recording. Ooh. I'm thinking once I get less sick and my voice gets a little better, I want to do a funny voice thing, but I'm gonna start small. I'm gonna do a thing that I think is fun. I have an idea that I think is fun. So once my voice is fully recovered and I can do all I have my range back, I'll do some. I don't know if I'll do like any voice acting roles, but I can do like a voiceover thing for fun. That's it. I do need to seriously look at how the editing process for that is. Also, we can just start the match if you don't mind, everybody. I do need to learn how to like, what's the term? Like treat. Like I need to like the tech. Like okay, like I can open up OBS and record my voice, and obviously my mic is good. You know, I've learned that my mic is quite good, and I know how to use my voice effectively because I can. You know, I've been speaking on streams for like years or whatever at this point, but like. You know, I need to figure out like how to make it edit good because OBS has a filter that makes my mic sound better than it is. I need to figure out how to edit that, how to edit that quality back in. Yeah, I want to know that when I do the cheesy video, I guess. I love how I got these icon mods to work, bro. I love 2D stylized. Oh, you mean you got the like the character profile picture icon mod? See, okay, I like those mods. But at the same time, I am too prideful at how poorly everything looks in 3D to change it. Okay, I'm quite proud of the Sonic team for making renders that are impossibly old looking and strange, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Okay, this Knuckles render, whatever disgusting thing they did to Knuckles' render, I love it. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic stylization. Okay, I think the world has too many realistic video games. You know, but I also think it has too many cel-shaded video games, and so I like when models just suck. Actually, you know, can we get back to bad-looking models and renders? Things look too good. The Sonic render? Don't worry. No, that's just what it looks like. That's a modern Sonic render. That's what he looks like in the modern games. What do you mean? It's just normal Sonic. Don't worry about it. It's okay. That's just what he looks like when he goes fast. When he goes a little bit too fast. Can we give Sonic like a magnet element? You think? So we're going back to the elemental conversation. Listen, I think if we made Sonic like magnetism, I think things would be really cool. Because think about it, he spins, right? Like the planet spins, right? If he's based on like magnetic energy or whatever. I think we're onto something there. Come on now. If we're not going to accept that we can make him fire, then you know, I think gravity, whatever that is, I think that's a good alternative. You know, I mean, how else does he spin in place if not gravity manipulation? I don't know what that is. Have you ever spun in place by laying on your back and like curling into a ball? I don't think so. It's about as improbable as double jumping, so I think the logic is sound. It all kind of has to work that way, you know. It's all part of the same arm of logic there, I feel. Or like a homing attack. Like who can homing attack them? Like when you do a little dash and you like kind of slide so like in the air a little bit, you know? Surely he has some kind of gravitational force. I don't know. Anything that isn't wind, because I think wind is kind of lame. And also anything that isn't electricity, because electricity is kind of cliche. Oh my, dude, oh, the greed of the Bible. Look at my items. Okay, I gotta get in there. Okay, I gotta work for my items. I have so many items, and yet I use them so poorly. So I got a gift, a chest thing. I've never seen that before in Twitch. Okay, that didn't make me happy. Whatever happened there. That guy's invincible, damn it. God damn, why is everyone invincible that I try to throw this stupid thing at? Shao, help me. Dark Shao, help me. Miku, give me... Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't do anything to you, weirdly. Okay, well, I'm not doing great. I might have to take a look at... I think... Is everyone just using the ring drive thing that's making me slow? Like, if I had it too, would I be faster? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing out on... I feel like I'm missing something here. It was like a memo I didn't read or something. Nice try. Nice try, bucko. Oh, God. Come on now. Oh, my God. I think I might need a power vehicle or something to muscle my way. Although we're doing like a damage thing. Wait, hold on. Oh, I cheated. Oh, I cheated. But that was good. I cheated a little bit, but that was fine. I'll take cheating. I'll take cheating over losing forever. Hold on, let me open this chest. What is this in this Twitch chest? Oh, guys, we have a frog emote. I got a frog emote from this or something. I don't know what that means. Thank you, Twitch? Question mark. The last thing we need is Sonic to steal more from Mario Galaxy. Mario is not gravity. Okay, listen. Wait, okay. Okay, Little Planet came first. Let's be real. Mario stole from Sonic. Let's be real, okay? Sonic was more sci-fi than Mario was. Let's not kid ourselves. It's just that Sonic team had $2 to make it happen, so they didn't do it. Okay? Mario is gravity and fire in Smash. But Sonic Adventure 2 did the planet thing before Mario Galaxy did. But gravity is everywhere else. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Okay, what if we make Sonic his energy? Okay, but then why is he the wind? The wind is an energy. I think this is the kind of conversation that'll go on forever if we don't do something about it. You know? I just propose we come up with a smart and conscious solution, you know? A conscientious and objective solution, I feel. I'm gonna push it over here, maybe. This conversation is stupid, but I love it. It's so funny. The wind can make energy. Oh my God. I love this conversation. Dude, this conversation's so funny, dude. Because now we're talking about windmills. Like, how? Windmills, dude. God, I love this conversation.
Greetings.
It's genius. 1 million ways to kill. Oh, like we should talk about how to kill Sonic? Well, I think realistically you can just kind of put like a chili dog on a rat trap and he'd die, wouldn't he? If he dies from losing one ring, just like, you know, I don't know. Okay, if you put like a magnet behind him to suck the ring out of him, and then he grabs the chili dog and snaps his head on the hand on the rat trap, he'll die, right? That's how they kill him in that one cartoon, don't they? Isn't that how they get him? Sonic is canonically claustrophobic. Therefore, hydraulic press. Ooh, I didn't even think of... Is he claustrophobic? I know he's hydrophobic. Like he's afraid of water. Or actually, no, hydrophobic I think is the wrong term, because hydrophobic just means you reflect what you bounce water off of you. Which I don't think he does. He's afraid of water. But a hydraulic press is not actually... That's actually it's an interesting idea. I've never really... Have you gotten Sonic's thought on the hydraulic press? Does he hate it? Does he think those videos are satisfying? Does he go, man, I hate when it crushes things slowly and makes it die. That upsets me deeply. You know, I don't know. What does he say about it? why did I do this to myself? Oh well, at least everyone has funny items. I hit SpongeBob, but what does that count as a hit? Weirdly. Oh, why am I? Playing airplane, not control good. Okay. All right, now we're doing hits here. Okay, thank you, Crash Team Racing guy. No items for you guys. There you go, nice. Taking all the items from the most dangerous in the pack here, from behind. Okay, I don't know what I expected when I was trying to do that. The only way to kill Sonic is if it's an important character to your character arc, so you need to intentionally get attached to him to throw away for both of you into oncoming traffic. Is that true? And then Sonic helps you in the underworld. So okay, so what you're saying is that I have to put Sonic in a short story where someone dies. In order to save them, Sonic has to die too. Is that what we've decided is how we kill Sonic? So where did everyone go? So I need to change my... Actually, no, I don't need to change my layout. Think about it, for Sonic has only died once because of Lisa's character arc. Didn't he die like a second time? I swear he died like another time somewhere. Did he die in... let me think. No, I guess you're right. I guess he did take a hit for Elise, but to be fair, he wasn't... Was he really dead if he could come back with a Chaos Emerald? As far as I remember, the Chaos Emeralds can't revive people, right? I don't think he was dead. I think they lied about that. Like, whatever Mephiles did, I think it might have, like, maybe it just, like, stopped his heart, maybe, but I don't think it killed him. Because, like, if he was dead, why would it bring him back? You know what I mean? Like, Super Saiyan doesn't bring Goku back to life. Goku just dies, you know? He just is dead. And then he walks from hell to Earth and goes, "Hey guys, I'm Goku," and then he punches Frieza anyway. You know? Okay, here we go. Now this is the... Oh, my items got cookened! Oh, now I'm poor. Oh, the poverty. Oh, now I'm back under the foot of the man, dude. I was out there running companies, dude. Ruling planets. And they took it all from me. I had every item I needed for that win. God damn it. So sorry, I didn't see you. I didn't realize you had left the room. I can come back to the main lobby and get you back in. I swear Sonic has died like another time. When did he die? Did he die in the movie? Didn't he die in the movie because he got hit by like a tank or something? Eggman like kicked him in his Big Mac. He's like, "Oh, my family," and then the guy showed up and was like, "Wow, my friend. Hey guys, Sonic, remember it's all about family." And he's like, "Oh, it's about family," and then he woke up and became Super Sonic, and then he killed Jim Carrey in like 8 seconds. Oh, okay. To explain, in one of the IDW comics, Eggman trapped Sonic in a cage. And he started stressing him out because he actually admitted he was claustrophobic. Oh, that's a kind of, I don't want to say wholesome, but I kind of sympathize with that a little bit. It's a little sad. I feel bad for Sonic. I'm sorry, Mr. Sonic the Hedgehog. I didn't know you had that problem with your life, dude. It does make sense though, because he's all about like moving, his freedom and speed. Yeah, he doesn't like to be stuck in one place, so being stuck in like a little hallway or whatever would freak him out. I do think Sonic freaking out is a interesting concept. Like how my game is just slightly modded. What if Sonic walked into Zangief's book club and they gave him all and they were all dead and it was actually Sonic.exe? I think Sonic.exe is very scary, but when you put him up against like a Street Fighter, I think that might change, you know? I think if you threaten him with a bad rewrite, you know, like they did for Alex in Street Fighter 6, I think he'll rethink his ways, you know? It's because he's is fast and lives free. So when he gets stuck, he can't move. The stress gets to him. Yeah, I get that. Right, it's like officially referenced Sonic EXE on Halloween. Oh yeah, I guess I remember they did at some point. How is this real? How is this a real guy? Where did they get this model? Did they make this for this game? Where did they get this from? What? Like it looks great. I'm just like, where did they get this movie accurate model from? The movie? But I know, but like, did they have a low poly version of it for the video game? I don't. Look, I'm just shocked at how good it is. I don't know. I'm gonna play as you know what?
Let us begin.
Yeah. Where's the car? All right. Sorry, what happened to Sonic EXE? Sonic EXE and Wreck-It Ralph is actually the best idea ever. He's just gonna get jumped by 50 different arcade characters and Bowser. And they have to learn kindness. Well, they've made mobile games with the game. Okay, that makes sense then. Alright. Is anyone else joining the game yet, or can we start the festival? I don't know what I was cooking with this car. I'm quite concerned with some of these cars. Oh, this one was cool. I remember this one being sick. Look, it's like on fire. It's like a searing heat car. It's like made of hard metal, and it's like a little bit warm. Actually, this car is actually really sick. I think it's cool. It's like it's just like all. It's just, and they didn't even decide to paint it, right? It's all like a completely metal car. I'm going to bed. W Family Guy stream. Okay, thank you for joining. We can do a little bit more then if that's the case. Actually, unironically, I think we should have ended the stream sooner, but it's fine. That hurt me, stop. Thank you for joining for Family Guy. I'll catch you later. Tomorrow for what are we doing tomorrow? Oh yeah, we're doing more of this tomorrow. Should be fine. I can do like 1 or 2 more races and then we can call it there, I think. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go. Hello, Randy World. And that Family Guy, he really did have a family, didn't he? Something of a man with a family. And what a guy, dude. Alright. Let's see. Anything on the news? Let's see what the news should. Oh no, the economy! Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You imagine I like check my phone and it's like breaking. The entire world stopped. We've killed every world leader. They all died at once. It's over. The Earth is done. The end. Okay, I guess. Damn. I didn't know that's where we were at with the situation, you know? All in like one night or 3 hours? Like you let it was all gone? Really? The whole thing? 3 hours, really? There's not even like a backup? We can like, you know, like no like backup leaders or like a vice guy? You just got all of them in one go. And all the food, you know, I eated it. Oh, okay. Oh well, you know, understandable. It's known to happen in very many situations when the Earth gets eaten. You know, I think it happened in like, I want to say one Disney movie. I don't know which one. Strange World was that the plot of Strange World? No, I think they went inside a world that was strange. I think is what happened there. I don't quite remember anything else. I think there was a gay guy in Strange Worlds, and there was a gay kid, like a teenager, and he was very gay, and the dad was a weenie liberal, and then the weenie liberal dad meets Giga Chad uncle, and the gay kid likes Chad, Grandpa Chad, and then at some point I think the liberal dad has a dream where the Giga Chad like Grandpa goes Bando Schmando, and he like slaps him in the face with like a sausage or something. And then there's like a turtle. They talk about a big turtle, and then there's like a Googoid creature, and they save the planet, the Strange Worlds, I think, or something. Maybe, I don't remember, but it was a movie I watched at some point in my life, and it was okay. I might watch the Mario movie if I'm not doing anything this week. Hopefully, it comes out Wednesday, right? I'm curious. I can't lie to you. I am curious to watch it, but I don't know if I'd like really enjoy my time with it, because I really don't know how much you can do with a Mario movie. Because the first movie was kind of just barely a movie. It was a series of scenes that were very fun, right? It was a good animation. It was like an OVA almost, but Mario. It's just fine. But I worry that the second movie is just going to be more Mario, but it's not going to like make sense, you know? Like I don't know if there's going to be like an arc or like characters, or like Mario's going to be like, oh man, I should have really learned to value you, Yoshi, and then Yoshi goes, Yoshi, and then it's like, oh okay, I guess that was. I don't really understand what the point of having Mario go on an arc of like self-respect and discovery was, you know? Or like if Luigi's gonna have a thing, or like I don't know what the character motivations are, you know? Like yeah, Mario saves Princess Peach, Bowser kidnaps Princess Peach. I think Bowser Jr. has spite. He kind of hates Mario for hurting Bowser, I guess. But then why does Bowser Jr. like Bowser? Maybe they're gonna show some of that, of like how Bowser Jr. feels about Bowser. But I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of like narrative there. Is my worry, you know. Rosalina, I guess, has some backstory that parallels with Bowser. She's the mother of Lumas, and Bowser's the father of a bunch of Coopers that Chris Pratt jumps on. I don't know. It's just a thought. Just a thunk that I had. Meanwhile, the Sonic movie. Also, not sure if I'm gonna watch that because it's freaking Sonic 4. I don't know. I mean, I like Sonic CD, but I don't know if I like the world they've set up for Sonic CD. Sonic CD feels like a better short story than a full story. Like I don't really know what Sonic's going to learn from Amy Rose. Like, it's not in the same way that like you learn from. It's like, oh, Shadow's like me, but if I had an evil family, or if my family died and I was evil, you know, that's a fun juxtaposition to play with when Sonic has so much focus on family in the movies, you know. Can we make like a new video game movie? Who hasn't gotten a video? Have we got Mega Man a movie? I think a Mega Man movie would go hard, honestly. If you just kind of like make up stuff, because Mega Man doesn't have like much of a plot. But if you like copy just enough of Astro Boy, you can get something pretty good, I think. Just like take like some of the pretty good parts of Astro Boy, throw in like some Mario movie stuff, like aesthetically, and I think we're good. Watch the fourth movie's message be girl power or something. Yeah, that would be a little disappointing. That would be a little lame, but also, I don't know what the hell... Here's my thing, okay. Amy Rose. Everybody, you know it. It's time. Bi-monthly time to claim Amy Rose. I do not like Amy Rose as a character, because I feel like they don't know what they're... I feel like she's a very unclear character. Also, 2 guys just disappeared from the field there. They just vanished and died. That's terrifying. But I don't know what Amy Rose is as a character. Like, it took me until Sonic Frontiers where they explain who she is for me to kind of get it. And even then, I don't like what they've set up completely. I'm not sold on it yet, right? At the same time, the 2000s Amy was not exciting. She was a little bit messy, a little bit all over the place. I like the tone of it, but I didn't quite get what they were going for back then either. And so that leaves like movie Amy, where I'm like, okay, they have to kind of completely rewrite her character to make more sense in the scheme of like the world. So like, I don't know. I mean, hopefully whatever they do is interesting enough that they just copy it over for the games. But like, I don't know, man. They can do anything. Maybe that's the beauty of it, right? They can truly do whatever they feel in that moment, you know? Okay, dude. I guess I'm cutting the I wasn't gonna cut the grass before, but I guess I am. Who's funny now? Who's funny now, dude? Who's laughing now, okay? You thought you were funny for hitting me with an item, huh? You thought you were so sick. Oh, ooh, it must be funny to hit you with an item while you're coasting along in the first place, huh? Not so funny now, huh? You know what else is funny? Check this out. Did no one get hit by that? That's crazy. That's not even funny. That's sad. That was a tragedy that happened to me. I witnessed tragedy, dude. That was like the death of my loved ones. Watching the item miss everybody. And then the ironic damage of being hit by my own item. Or an item that's similar, you know? Like a Greek tragedy. But Hephaestus lost his arms, or whatever. He could no longer build the wings. Now he goes, oh, if only I'd learned my lesson and been more cautious of not building things with my arms. I guess. I don't know if that was the story that he was dealing with, but I assume something like that happened to him. And then Zeus showed up and was like, wow, my son. You've learned to respect your arms. I'll give them back to you, but at the cost, they must be funny. They're fish arms now. I bet Poseidon would love this. I want to put this on my Instagram. And then that's why Kratos hated him in the ending, you know? Kratos hated Zeus for his Instagram, because he only chased likes. Zeus was never a real one, okay? Zeus never knew what it was like to truly be human. He only understood what it was like to be an influencer. And that's what Kratos hated him for the most. And thus he had to die for it. But Zeus was so locked into being an influence that he caused Kratos years and decades of suffering instead. That was actually quite... damn it. Oh. That's fine. I'll live. You mind not throwing it at me, please? I'm just a funny little character. Going about my day. Oh, everyone got chow items. Did I come last? I think I came last. Damn it. Damn it, dude. I'll do one more race. We can do one more race, and then I'm gonna call it. Oh my god, we got stacked, dude. They laid us up on the floor. We got stacked and like chairs. We won for nothing. that was devastating. That was brutal, Jesus. Granted, I've already got all the stuff, so I don't know. I'm fine. I've got a lot of tickets. I gotta spend this on something. What happens when you spend on your tickets on like one character? Like, do you get like... What's like the final unlock? I don't know what that is. Like, do I just get titles now? Because I'm like a big Zavok fan. Zavok #1 fan. I would love that title, but I don't know what I get. I got the AI skin. Is there anything after the skin? That's what I want to know. I already have the AI skin for Zavok. I don't know what happens after that. That's what I'm curious about, because I don't know. Oh, tap boost. Seems like a pretty good one. A title? Is that it? Really? Okay. I mean, if it's cool, I'll take it. I guess. I'll take a cool title. I don't really mind that. I don't mind a cool title. If everyone knows I'm the #1 Zavok fan, then I can, I'll wear that happily with a pride of, with a badge of, with a hint of, with a smint of. You know? Man, after this, I'm gonna eat dinner, and then I'm gonna play freaking Pikmin 4, dude. I have been ever since I did that Switch stream where I cleaned up my capture card. I have been fiending for some Switch content. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's very little stopping me tomorrow from just booting up Breath of the Wild or like Tears of the Kingdom and just playing that on stream tomorrow. I might just timed out. No. Okay, well I'm gonna close the game then. Well, back from recording. Okay, you know what? Hold on, sorry. I just closed the game. I can do it. I can do a little more. It's fine. I'm fine. How's the recording? Was the recording good? I have to boot the game up anyway, so that's fine. Here, I'll open the room again. Don't worry, gamers. I just have to run the game again and play the iconic intro from Sonic Racing Crossworlds that everyone knows and loves. In fact, I think I love watching this intro, dude. It was just a quick little thing I did. Oh, nice. Now, guys, don't get mad when they play the Crossworlds. I know everyone's so mad about the Crossworlds intro. Okay, it's a big thing. It happens every time we boot up the game. I just saw Vinny Vinesauce play the game, and he laughed at it. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's funny to make fun of games for having good intros. Okay, for having fantastic intros with good graphics and a lot of content. Look at there's a lot of it's just a lot of storytelling happening. Look at what the Tails did with the move there. This is a lot how they protect themselves from the outer world. Okay, it's just a lot about their inner self, dude. The stylization is phenomenal, dude. Look at the parallels between that Sonic and that blue guy. That was cool. Look at the worlds he's going through. The variety of environments, dude. It's a thing. It's a work of art, I say. You know, this is like when Mozart drew the picture he did, or like when Da Vinci made the device that spun. You know, that's what I would compare it to. You know, that's how I feel about it. Anyway, that's my video essay on Sonic Crossworlds intro. Everybody, please forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, I'm going to open the room again. Kojima, please join my room, Hideo Kojima. Also, I like that Hideo Kojima has the default Sonic profile picture. What does that say about Hideo Kojima himself? Kojima is just an honest man who just enjoys Sonic, the normal guy. Nothing fancy. Kojima doesn't even like, because you'd expect Kojima to have like things to say about like Roost the Bat, or like, I don't know, freaking, I don't know, Jet the Hawk or something. He says something profound to say about Eggman and his conquest for war, you know, and how similar that is to like Metal Gear or whatever. But no, in the end, he just kind of likes Sonic. Sonic is awesome. Thank you, Hideo Kojima. Very cool. I didn't know Hideo was. I guess Hideo is a Sonic guy. He's like, oh, he just runs fast. He's cool. I don't know what to tell you. I say gotta go fast all the time when I make my Death Stranding games. You see, originally in the script for Death Stranding, we made Norman Reedus go through a big loop. There was a loop-de-loop in the recording. We made in order to get every angle of Norman Reedus, we made him run through a loop-de-loop and around like a little corkscrew, and then he curled in a ball and spun around, and it was cool. I is here. Oh my god, I missed my monkey buddy. Yeah, he's there. Blue blur. Thank you, Kojima. That is what Kojima says. He says gotta go fast. I know, Kojima. It's crazy. Awesome. The Kojima like messages on screen is like the best feature we've added. It's not even a feature. It's just a thing that happens when Kojima appears before us. Like when we are graced with the presence of Hideo, great film director Hideo Kojima. Iconic film director and passable game designer Hideo Kojima. I say as if I'm not playing Metal Gear Solid 3 right now, and it's not a phenomenal game. MGS3 is awesome. It's so good. It's so sick. Especially when you're like you have a little bit of knowledge to kind of work with. Like I'm aware of like the you know, the like Cold War and that era vaguely. But I'm also aware of like, what's it called? It's like the Korean, the Cuban Missile Crisis. That I learned about that recently, just because, you know, Cuba's in a bad spot right now in current world, right, in real world. I learned about the Cuban Missile Crisis recently. It set me up very nicely for that game. Oh, they're giving you a little bit about like Cuba's role and its relation to communism, and like how Russia is seeing that part of the world, and like why the boss defects from America, and Snake doesn't know any better because he's like, oh, but I love America. I'm America, man. I'm a Solid Snake. I love America. And the boss is like, you don't even know the first thing about America. And she like breaks his arm and throws him on a cliff or whatever. Crazy. And then there's that part when there's like a big drunk Russian man, and he talks about Metal Gear, and I clapped. You know? He's like, oh, they don't even give him they don't give him any credit anymore. Everyone just wants to make a big space laser. What's so cool about space lasers? Why don't we make tanks with legs? I call it a Metal Gear. Then Snake turns to the camera and goes, Metal Gear? And it's like actually unironically, that's what he does. And it's awesome. It's great. Phenomenal. I love that. Okay, I need to pick a better car. Is Zavok any good on a board? I'm gonna use my Zavok board. My iconic Zavok copter. Jay, are you gonna join, or you just you're hanging out for a minute? You say I don't want to like keep like pestering you with like emails. Oh, sorry, Kojima has. Sorry, hold on. Also, apparently everyone is happy when I show feet in my games. Free money printer. I think. Okay, Kojima. Who is this? Who is everyone that you're talking about? What do you mean, everyone? Also, to be clear, I don't think I've seen a single foot in Metal Gear Solid 3 to begin with. Unless... Hold on, let me think about it. Hold on. No, yeah, no. There wasn't a foot yet. Twitter? Okay. I get it. No, I get it, Kojima. Don't worry. I understand. I understand, Hideo. I mean, listen, it's a market out there, you know. Every game has its own audience, you know. Sometimes you have to give up on a certain audience, you know. That's what I learned from the Yakuza guys when they were like, okay, you know, we're making this deeply Japanese game. We have to give up on the American audience because we can't explain everything to the American audience about what it means to be like Japanese, a Japanese Yakuza, and what all this stuff means, you know. And I think about that sometimes, you know. And so I imagine Kojima also thinks about that when he's like, okay, I'm making a game for people who like feet. And I think you know, my vision is king. I think it's important that people know this for the feet liking audience. That's why I have to, everyone who doesn't like feet has to stop liking my games. I have to just make a game that it's incomprehensible for them if they don't enjoy it. That's why I made a game where a guy walks with his feet for 20 hours. And I don't listen. It's not for me, but I respect it. You know, it has vision. It has gumption. You know, it's got direction. So anything about if there's anything we know about Kojima, he's a certain and honest man. It was the first version of Death Stranding. Yeah. What do you think? It's a walking simulator? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What do you do with your feet? Walk. Exactly. Originally, Norman Reedus had realistic feet hurting mechanics. you had to wash his feet to make him heal faster. It was part of the original concept, of course. But Guillermo del Toro held them back, dude. They held him back. Guillermo was like, "Hey, listen, Kojima. I know that you're like a funny guy, but like I don't know if I can sign on to. Listen, I'm Guillermo del Toro." The board said it was too much feet. Exactly. The Sony investors were like, "Okay, listen, guys, listen, Kojima. We did give you money for anything, but not anything. You know." We didn't for the game, sadly. Steam sad. Was that II Monkey Ball? But he's in like a strangely normal car. I'm kind of shocked that it's not a banana, but it's banana colored, so I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. Alright, let's get in there then. Hopefully it doesn't kick everybody out, because I've been sitting here for the last minute. A banana mobile? But you're in a normal... But it's a... I mean, I guess it... Does it have to be a banana shape to be a banana mobile is my question, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I guess it is. Does player lobby weird? You got an Oni? Okay, well listen. An Oni, a Chimp, and a Miku. Listen, I think this is like the triangle of humanity right here, you know? I think you can fit all humans into a sort of this like diagram of like, are you more Miku? Are you more Zavok? Are you II? You know? I think most humans exist somewhere on that three-pronged scale, if you think about it. And then Blaze the Cat, I think, is the fourth. She's like the fourth diamond in the personality triangle. You know, it sucks for me because I can't openly say II is me. I mean, I guess you can. I mean, and yeah, to be fair, it would be kind of a bad look for me to walk around and go, yeah, guys, I am a monkey. Yeah, it would be kind of weird. That'd be, I mean, it wouldn't be great for me, yeah. Me either. If I say it's Super Monkey Ball, though, I think they would get it. Like, if I say I'm a monkey trapped in a ball, I think it would make it less, I don't know. I don't know what to call that. It's not irony. It's like tragic? I don't know. Devastating? I would consider it devastating. Why are there two Mikos? It's so weird to see Eggman from like a slight distance. He's like kind of far away, and I could hit him. I kind of get what Zavok feels when he sees Eggman. I'm like, oh yeah, I could like punt that guy. You think if you kicked Eggman, he would like bounce off a wall or something? I never really got the idea that Eggman was like a. I know he's a tall guy, but I never got the idea he was like a fat, you know. Like I was under the impression that his like rib cage was just shaped like that, you know, always, you know. Like, I know it's supposed to be, he's like, you know, he's shaped like a big circle because he's a big fat guy, but like, it always read to me like Elon Musk in those pictures where he's at the beach and he's just kind of a big circle, and his ribcage is like expanded because it's like he's full of evil or whatever. Don't hit me, please. Oh god. Okay, what am I? Oh, we have to bump into people. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hideo, come back! I have to tap into you! Where are you? Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go, there we go. As long as we coordinate, I think we can do this. Ooh! I think we can hit. I'm out of here. Damn it, I shouldn't have been out of there. That was probably a bad idea. Oh god, my build is not really good for this, is it? I'm looking at my build now. My build is not... Oh. I'm still playing it like I have items right now. Useless. Man, I can't wait for Diego to say useless in 7 years when they finish the anime adaptation of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And then I'll clap and I'll die because he said it. I don't think he said it in the anime once, actually, when I think about it. It's kind of weird. I'm surprised they hold back on Diego saying useless for so long. He definitely does. He does say it, but I don't know when. Oh, Infinite. Okay, I didn't know Infinite was even in this game. Okay. And yet no Crush 40. Not a single Crush 40 song, huh? Unless it is in the game and I just have it. Oh, I died. That hurt me. Okay, I need like a good item, please. Like a maybe a drill or. Okay, I mean that you know that's a good item, but I don't know if I need it right now, you know. Yeah, I don't know if I needed that, Red. You could have, you know.
I will not stand for this.
I wouldn't either. Oh well, I guess we're next together. You know, we're all we're all stacked together, everybody. Like I said before, like a bunch of chairs. Like I said before, I did. We're all in together, like Sonic Heroes from Sonic Heroes. So I have to, like, to mute myself, I have to tab out of the game. Which is a problem. I gotta focus more on speed. Well, I is a speed... No, is he... No, he's handling, because he's Monkey Ball, right? I is a handling character, if I remember correctly. We gotta look at the stats again. We gotta look at the numbers, I think. I don't quite remember what his specific build's benefits were. I know that I'm playing Zavok in a really bad build right now, because Zavok on a board is not quite... It's not really where it's at. I know that for a fact. Let me fix this for myself. Let me fix my fate here. Zavok in a speed car would work a lot better. Alright, I think it's time for the Five Guys car. Firstly. Secondly, I mean, the collision boost would be good. But I don't know if it really helps me out in this specific thing. So I think what I'm going to do is this instead. I think it's money time. I'm going to get items and go throw them at people. I'm just going to be like a tab. I'm just going to like tear up the track a little bit. If he's handling, so speed will balance it out. I guess that's a good mentality. Sometimes I wonder how much the stats matter, but I feel I have to be confident that the game designers play tested it. Like maybe they had like a slider and they were just like, okay, yeah, the handling literally handles better. Like it turns sharper or something. I don't know. Although, do you want sharper turning in a game always? I don't know. I don't know. That's sort of my thing about like handling. Is I'm not even sure if that's even useful in every single track in the game. Because I can control my car always, obviously, but if I can turn, if I can hit a turn good enough with like a extreme gear board, I don't know if that's like worth the handling, because handling debuffs so much else from speed to power. I don't know. I don't know if acceleration does anything now. If I remember correctly, they buffed it a little bit, but I don't know if they did much for, like, specifically the build. If you're like Tails, if you're a Tails enjoyer, I don't know if the Tails stock is up right now. I don't see many acceleration characters out here except for like Silver, or maybe Sage. I don't know if Sage is acceleration. I think she is, but I don't remember. I guess I just saw Zavok right there. He's Zarmom. Sorry, who's the other one? Zedric? Zeri. What's his name? You know, the one with the mohawk who's purple? Ziknor. My god. What the hell is his name? Zeinfeld? Zaz. Okay, I got it. Zodric. I want more Deadly Six. God, I want more Deadly Six characters to be stupidly named, like Z names. It's so good. How have they not showed any more of the Deadly Six? Because if I remember the lore correctly, the Deadly Six are a species of people. They're not like the only six. They're just the deadliest of the six of them. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I didn't mean to hit you though. Braindly. You deserve that suffering. And no one else. Let's go. We'll just turn this on just in case. It's a time for it. Time. I haven't watched Sonic OV in like 1,000 years. What a cool little thing that was. Ow. Okay, that was not. Oh. That was not the song I expect. I mean, it's never the song you expect, I suppose. It's randomized for a reason. I'm sorry, Sage, I killed you like twice. That's gonna be for real bad for the guys up in med. Probably should have flown. I think I got more rings that way. I need a better ring collecting method here. Oh, don't kill me. I really do. I feel like that, like, hitting the dash panels, getting rings is, I think, probably more effective than hitting people with items. Maybe? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's my reasoning here. Oh, that was cool. It was cool that like, ledge to just not... You know how I mean? Like, I would have gotten a bunch of rings there if I had, like, the chain boost. But also, I don't want to, like... Doubling my items does... My rings does, like, make it easy. Let me look at the drawing board. Let's look at the drawing board for a hot second here. Let me get up the game board. It's game time. I gotta look at the stats here. My number. My numbers. Hi. Does that guy have Air Asia on his hoverboard? What's going on over there? Who is that? Which one of you is that? Which one of you is Air Asia? Okay, I don't think it was any of us. I think it's just some guy who likes Air Asia. And Whisper the Wolf for some reason. Why Air Asia? What what about that did you want to put on your... I don't understand the brand loyalty there. The Five Guys one I get, because everybody eats at Five Guys. You know, everyone's had a Five Guys before. But if you've flown on Air Asia, I don't think so. I mean, are you in Asia right now? I mean, maybe. Who's to say? Okay, I think what I'm going to do, I want to change this into being this. You've had Five Guys before? I mean, yeah, I live in England. If I remember, like, there's you could, I mean, maybe not in the city that I live in, but, like, I used to live in, like, Bradford. And they had a Five Guys, like, in the city center. It was, like, right there. Bradford, by the way, one of the funniest places on earth, okay? They live like Simpsons characters over there in the city of Bradford. I gotta tell you, okay? Because, like, I don't live there anymore, but I do return there every now and then, and I swear to you, every time I come to Bradford, they're up to some nonsense, okay? I came there one week, and there were, like, I'm not even kidding you, there was a rocket engine, like a full-sized rocket, with, like, a turbine and, like, a metal pipe and everything set up in the middle of the city square to be like, listen, guys, we're here to inform you about the meaning of science. You know, it's a city initiative. And I'm like, what the hell? Why are you showing me a rocket engine? Right? I leave, I come back like next week, right? It's like Pride Month, right? They have a bunch of cool stands up, right? Oh, okay, that's cool. You know, we're doing a Pride Month thing. That's sick, right? Leave, come back. Now there's like a bunch. It's like a crazy performance where a lady's getting crucified on like a big cross, and there's like Five Guys. Not like the restaurant, but like five literal dudes dressed as a single giraffe, trying to operate like a giraffe, like mechanical machine, you know. And then I leave and I come back and I went there this week, and there was like a giant stand. It's like one of those freaking like like those like food truck stands you see, but it was like a really big one, a really long one, and it had like, what do you know about your liver? And it's like, oh. It's like, do you care about your liver? Get to know your liver. It's like, oh, I guess that's one way to give, like, liver cancer awareness, I suppose? Question mark? I don't really know what you're going for that one, guys. Do you know your liver? How much do you love your liver? I don't know if that works. Why can't you just be like, liver cancer? Watch out. Watch out. Why can't that be the ad? Why does it have to be, guys... Maybe you should sit down and talk to your liver for a second. Like, I don't know if that's the angle you should be getting to be aware of liver-related diseases, you know? But yeah, Bradford, silly business up in there. But there's a Five Guys there, and I did eat there once. It was okay. It was alright. I gotta say, I'm not a fast food person at all. But I do, for better and for worse, I do, as far as UK standards go, I do think the Burger Kings are probably the best we have over here. I don't know what it is. Right, McDonald's is fine. They're not like awful. Like I've seen true devastation from the American McDonald's branches, but like UK McDonald's is fine. It's okay. Like I could eat that maybe like once or twice, you know, if I need a burger. But that's not as good as like street food burger, like a street side burger. Clearly. And the Five Guys, I think they got more going on there than just burgers. At least in terms of like what I was curious about. Burger King though, those are some trustworthy. I trust those burgers. Those are burgers that are trustworthy. Okay, they look vaguely like what the actual promo material looks like, and I'm inclined to just go there for a burger at least. I don't know what kind of burger, but I'll it's called Burger King for a reason, I suppose. You know, I assume because their burgers are good. Otherwise, I don't know why they're called, Burger King. If they don't rule burgers, then what are they doing over there? You know what I mean? Somehow there was a gap there that saved me. Okay. God damn it, that guy got my item. Sonic Racing all around the world, faster than ever. Something, crossing over the make those tires burn. Gold rings are treasure. I haven't heard this song in 1,000 years, by the way. Chaos have returned. It's Sonic Racing. Great blazing Sonic Racing. And the riff. Oh god, I got hit by Yellow Devil. I was gonna say Sandman, but that's not his name. He's not. Is he made of sand? He's made of yellow. I don't think we ever determined what that guy was made of. I guess you would assume he's made of sand, but I thought he was made of like, I don't know, just like energy. I guess he's yellow. He looks like his sand. He's probably made of sand. That makes sense. There's like bricks and stuff. I don't know. Is the Yellow Devil even in this stage? I swear he wasn't in Mega... I don't think... Okay, I played Mega Man 2. I don't remember the stage the Yellow Devil was in. So I did awfully. I'm sorry, Hideo Kojima. And Gabe himself. Man, a lot of big names on my team today. I had Five Guys a couple of times. Okay. Well, I guess that's... Okay, we like Five Guys, I suppose. But is it as good as Burger King, though? He's a Burger King. Listen, maybe it's just branding, but I trust Burger King the most with their burgers. Maybe Five Guys has good French fries. I don't know. Burger King is still the GOAT? Okay, see, I'm not wrong then. Okay, I just assumed. I just assumed that they have the best overhead because, listen, I've been to the Burger Kings and I've been to the McDonald's. The McDonald's are a messes, right? Those McDonald's branches are like like war fields. The Burger Kings, they're always very proper. They're very clean. You know, there's one like right next to like an outdoor like mall that I have in my city center. It's always super chill. I walk it like I remember I went to like the library to get a book and I'm like, ooh, knowledge, and then I go to some clothes shopping. And then I walk to the Burger King, and they're always got like just enough people to say, you know, to still be they're active, but they're not too busy. And so I come in and I go, oh, I'm gonna pick this and this and this, and I do the little screen thing. And I sit down, I sit to the side, and you know, you see their big wide kitchen. There's a bunch of guys in the kitchen. They're throwing stuff around, slapping burgers or whatever the hell they do back there. And then they go, hey, it's your burger. I look at the screen, and it goes, hello, customer, your burger is ready. And I go, oh, thank you, Burger King. In fact, I think I'll get a little bit of the chicken dipper thingy that you got today. Hello. You know, and then I walk out of the Burger King and I go, and then I sit on a bench in my nice eco-friendly city, my walkable European city, and I eat my burger. And I go, damn, that's a good burger. Thanks, Burger King. Generally, after working a year or two at McDonald's, I can safely say, fuck McDonald's, bro, it sucks ass. Cheese jalapeno bites are good. My jalapeno jalapeno. I didn't say it. I did it by accident, but I realized when I said jalapeno, I'm like, oh shoot, wait a minute. I need to eat more Spanish food or something. I think that would fix me. I ate a lot of like Indian food. We got a lot of curry up here. You know, we love a little bit of curry in the UK up here. I think I need more like Asian Indian food. I think like some spicy rice or whatever. There is a place like near me though that has like I think it had like a, what do you call those things, like the pizzas that fold? What do you call it? No, not like what's it called? Not a casserole. What the hell is it called? It's the calzone. I had a place that has calzones near me. I'll probably get one of those. That'll make me speak Spanish better or whatever. Is a jalapeno Spanish? Or am I just assuming that? Am I just assuming that's a Spanish name because it doesn't sound English? I might be an assumer here, which may be a crime on my end. I'm willing to accept my fate as an assumer in that point. That was a weird sentence you just said. Wow. I hope they bring back Zavok for the next Sonic the Hedgehog video game game. It'd make me quite happy. I know he's here, but like I don't know how much. How much do you think Zavok, like how they value the stocks of Zavok the character? You know, like sometimes I worry, you know, that they just kind of putting him in video games because they have a model for him. But in this game, that he's voiced by Dio, which can only means that I think they value him as much as like he's like a villain of the week character, which I think would be cool. I hope he's like a villain of the week character. I hope they see him as like a mob boss to drop into stuff, you know. I love to see more Zavok, but I worry that my favorite character, Mr. Zavok 6, is being underutilized, you know. They're not billing him correct as being the main threat he could be. You know, he's equivalent. He's like King Boo, kinda. You know? Surely if Tails had his own spin-off game, then Zavok would be the villain, if that was the case. Or like Knuckles, maybe? Because Shadow had his own spin-off villain, who was Black Doom, and Black Doom is super dead. That guy is super dead. Like they killed him really bad. He was not recovering. He was in the hospital. Did not look like he was going to wake up, unfortunately. We saw that guy's corpse. Really dead. Really sad. What happened to, you know, a goat like him? But you know, sometimes when you're an actor, you know, you have to sacrifice a lot of yourself to get the job done, and he really did go in for those line reads. You know, Black Doom. He gave his all, and now he died. He died for it. Yeah, was that Sonic T-posing in front of me? Well, I got 4th. That's not bad. So, you're being a little mean to yourself, dude. You did pretty good. Oh, finally a win, dude. That was tough. That was a rough one. Okay. That was good. Good job, everybody. Winning. I feel like I'm the wrong color. Well, like the car is the wrong color, but I don't know if that's correct or not. Okay, I understand it's supposed to be Proto-Man colors, but I don't think that's the right. I think it's like, it looks pink to me. That can't be right, you know? We could do a couple more. We could do a couple more races, and then I'm gonna go to bed because I'm gonna be playing. I'm either gonna be playing this game tomorrow, or I'm gonna be playing like Pikmin 4 or some. I don't know. We're doing tomorrow as a chaos stream. It's one of those streams where I do whatever. It's madness and chaos, and it'll surely be a lot of rambling. Sushi belt. I had a sushi belt once when I was in Canada. I don't remember much about it beyond it just kind of have, you know, sushi, but like, man, I gotta learn how to make sushi or something. Like, is it easy? I wonder how easy, is it easy to make sushi? I wonder. It has to be, right? It's just like fish and rice. And like, you know, like some, like, I think they might like cook it, they boil it in a certain way, maybe? I don't know. Surely they have like, I know they cut it up in a way, right? They obviously like slice and dice it, but like pretty easy? Okay, see, I love sushi. If I could get sushi, if I could produce sushi at my own home, I would be too powerful, you know? You don't even need to word but I need seaweed. Oh, I need seaweed though. I need the seaweed. It's not sushi. I have the seaweed like wrap, you know? I have to make the wrap. Also, I'm just now noticing that my build for this is not... I mean, this is actually not that bad. I think I'll keep it for this, honestly.
Hey guys.
But I do need a big... You do need a big knife, though. Like a giant... Technically not. But my sushi needs the seaweed. I like the seaweed. It's good. The sushi without it? But I like the seaweed. The seaweed is what makes it powerful. It's what, you know, listen, if Sonic is wind, then sushi is seaweed. That's the element that it's made of, you know? And I wouldn't accept sushi if it was wind-based or electric-based or fire-based, but I would accept, but I only know it as being sushi-based, you know? Seaweed-based. Which is how I say I think we should make Sonic the Hedgehog sea-based. If you make him like the cruel irony that he's like fish-based, he has fish-based elements, but he's not, he hates water. I think that would add a good layer of metaphor to his character, actually. It would add quite a bit of, add a lot of nuance, you know? And Sonic fans love nuance, I think. They would enjoy that. There's like tragic irony in it, you know? Yeah, that guy's... Who's that man with greed up ahead? Eating everything in my way. The consumer, dude. Just gobbling up every item they see. Insane. Oh my god, I hit Dr. Wily with the freaking the bomb. I didn't think that would work. That was awesome. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Sage. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm going to hold on to this until I can get a good shot at somebody. That. There we go. Okay, Shadows clicked. Keep him safe. That was good use of that. There we go. Making money. Okay, I'm gonna hit these. Spend it. Probably should have gone the other way because I would have gotten boost pads. And boost pads is what my build is currently built on. So that's perfectly fine. Okay, I'm getting... Also, I've never seen the second lap variant of this stage before. Because I've done the time trials. I didn't know that there are variations when you go to the crossroad, actually. It's not always the same stage. Or like the same like round of stage. I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's a cool little feature. Oh, I forgot those dash panels. Oh no. Okay, well that's not good for me. Sorry, little guy. I think they're called like, I forgot what they're called, the little helmet dudes. Not my favorite enemy in Mega Man, but they're pretty cool. They're neat. Oh great, whoever did that will be speaking to my Zawakian lawyer. Coming over the monster with a big monster. Okay, I don't know why I stopped today. I think I hit a wall, but that's fine.
A poor performance on my part.
Somebody kicked me in the shins before I got to the ends there somewhere. Did I do good? I mean, maybe not as good. Those guys are kind of cooked up. Well, hold on, wait a minute. We're on to something. Yeah, I figured, yeah. So I'm looking at the other teams. One guy's got 15 and 12. That's pretty big, but the other guys had 2 and 1. So I'm like, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's not a big number. Admittedly. All right, we'll do one more, and then I'm heading to. I think I said that before, but I can do one. Listen, I'm winning. I'm winning. You know. Jesus, Goodness gracious, dude. I'm getting so many... Oh my god! So many points. Is there truly some way to stop winning right now? Man, I got so many tickets. I gotta spend all these on Zavok, dude. I gotta cash in on my Zavok enjoyment. And get that title. And then I think I'll just be done, I guess? It's a little disappointing, but I thought there'd be more than like a title. I thought they'd give you like a cool sticker. Or like a bigger... Like a I'm Zavok #1 fan or something, you know? I don't know. Or like they let me like spray paint other people's car with Zavok's head. Or maybe I could like scare them, you know? I gain like 1/10 of Zavok's true power and I can like stop their car with my mind. You know? And then I can say like one word with oh man, damn it. Okay, well, I'm kicked. I guess in that case I'll just end it here then. Ah well. Maintenance? Oh wait, maintenance? Really? It's a maintenance time. Really? I didn't know it was maintenance. Okay, well, I guess we can end it there then. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to Greedy J for joining. Thank you to Good Games. That was fun. Thank you to everybody who was here for I don't know if anyone was here, but for the Family Guy ending stream. The Family Guy stream was certainly a video game. That was quite a video game. You know, I'll try to make a video out of that, but we'll see how that goes. Otherwise, have a good evening at wherever you are, and I'll catch you tomorrow, same time, about 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then I'll, you know, remember, play my Hideo games. It's true. Hideo did say that. Actually, you know what? I might actually play Metal Gear Solid. I might play Metal Gear Solid 3 after this, so he's not lying. He's not kidding, dude. I might boot it up after this just to get, like, you know, like watching a movie before bed. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Anyway, bye!